Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1, in Visualize Live.
Stay tuned all this week on SewingStreet for early bird black tag deals.
Hello and very good morning to you. Welcome to SewingStreet. My name's Debbie Shaw and I'm going to be with you from now all the way through till 1 o'clock. And we've got a fabulous day for you. We've got some amazing deals and we've got a couple of very special guests for you as well. More details of that coming up in a bit. But you know, it's that black tag week and we've got a special early bird for you as well. So your early bird today is a pair of 9-inch dressmaking scissors. Isn't that fabulous? Plus, you're going to get 6-inch dressmaking scissors, a 4-piece black and white spool thread, and the 4-piece coloured spools, and you've got the metallics, and a pincushion, and there's your unpicker, your snips, and a seam gauge, all for $44.93, but that's not a great price for an early bird on a black tag event, is it? £14.99, kind of the price you'd expect to pay for just those scissors alone. So this is a great starter kit. It's a fantastic stocking filler. If you're, what do they call it, secret Santering, and you've only got a couple of pounds to spend, well, that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 pounds, so £2 each, basically. Hey. So £2 for a pair of scissors, and £2 and £2 and £2 and £2, and that really, you could split it up into 3 little bits, 3 little stocking fillers if you wanted to. So that'd be, you know, about £1 each. It's good, isn't it? You can multi-order, you can order as many as you like, but do go through to check out your basket, because when these are gone, you know what's going to happen. And do remember that if you do check out and there's anything else that you want to order, you're not going to pay different postage and packaging or additional P&Ps all the way throughout the day. Anything that you order from now all the way through till midnight tonight will all be put together in one big basket, so you only pay 1 P&P for anything else that you ordered. So while you're there, nice and bright and early, get these in your basket, take advantage of the price, order more than one if you wanted to, and then you can sit back and relax and know that anything else, whether it's a Janome sewing machine or, I don't know, one of Delphine's quilt kits or anything else that we've got throughout the day, you're not going to pay any extra postage on those at all. Now, if you want to come and say hello, it would be nice to hear from you. So if you want to come on Facebook and just let me know what you think, who you're buying for, what are you sewing at the moment? Are you sewing for Christmas? What are you in the middle of? Have you got any UFOs? Are you trying to get anything finished? Are you just starting something? Are you sewing presents? Just being really nosy. But do come and be part of us. Come and be part of us. If I can find you on Facebook, I'd read out some messages. So I'm going to there and press there. And refresh that. Oh, it'll come up in a minute, I'm sure. There's over 30 of you trying to order these at the moment. So we've got plenty at the moment. Okay. Now we do have, for instance, Zoid scissors on our website. And those are £16.99. You know, great brand. We've got some things for you in the show as well. If you're on the website, you've probably got a head there. But that is a, is that 9-inch? 9-inch scissors. A 9-inch pair of scissors for £16.99. So if this was an early bird with a pair of scissors, 9-inch scissors for £14.99, wouldn't that be a great price? So when you think about it that way, there's your £14.99. So you're not paying for your pincushion, your 6-inch, your black and white spools, your coloured spools, your metallic spools, or your snip sets. They're just a bonus, because that's your £14.99. It's great value, isn't it? So is it somebody that's starting to sew? Is it somebody that you know that's maybe having a sewing machine for Christmas and you want to buy them a little something? Might be difficult to buy fabric because that's a very personal choice, but you're always going to need tools. You'll always need more than one pair of scissors. You can never have enough pin cushions. I have one for pins, one for safety pins and one for needles, myself. And then your basic colours of thread and then just something a little bit special. with the metallics there as well. And unpickers, I never need to use one personally. I don't really know what they're for, but you get what. I can't show you how to use it because I don't know. Who's that? It's Claire. Hello, Claire. Good morning. How are you today? What you doing? What you doing up early like this? So yeah, come and have a chat. Have we got Facebook now? Oh, jolly good. So again, £14.99 for the whole blooming lot, which I think is incredible value for money. All right, I've got Facebook now. If you want to come and say hello, it'd be nice to hear from you. Yeah, we've got a jam pack show coming up this morning. Oh, well done for those. Oh, lots of you are multi-buying on these as well. So well done for getting hold of those. Amazing value for money. So got over 20 of you with this in your baskets already. Hello, Claire. She says, oh, good morning, Debbie and all. Oh, we better move on. We've only got half an hour on this bit. We've got a half an hour. Well, let's show you what we've got coming up today. So from 8 till 8:30, that's your black tag deal. So I've got more deals for you coming up, but we've only got half an hour's worth. And then Delphine's here with the Mosaic Home Quilt kits and patterns. That's the one. And so you can just go for the pattern or you can go for the whole complete bundle. So that's from 8:30 to 9:30. And then from 9:30 to 11, we've got Hayley West and the Crochet Society. We've got some fabulous little characters. Look. It's a little pot of flowers, and there's some Snoopy characters as well. It's lots of. It's a blueberry with a happy face. Oh, that's sweet. A little giraffe, and they're not. You know, I never learned how to crochet, but I'd love to. It looked, and particularly when you see little things like this, because I imagine they're going to be quite easy to make. And you're going to want to do all of them. They're collectibles, aren't they? So that's coming up from 9:30 till 11. And then Delphine's back again with Alice Caroline Mothkeeper's Journal Quilt. That's 11 till 12. And then she's hanging around. She's going to be here from 12 till 1 with the Elna 720 and with some of her free motion instruction booklets as well. Good morning, Anne. And Claire's embroidering a denim jacket this morning. Nice. And Yvette, good morning to you too. Nice to have you here. Thank you very much, Yvette. Right, that's your early bird. So let's move on because we don't have a lot of time. I mentioned Zoid earlier on. We have a Zoid rotary cutter, 45mm, which is the most used size, and it's nice and ergonomic, so it's comfortable to use as well. Now then, ours is £14.90. Oh, okay. So if you go on, where's this one? If you have a shop around, oh, that's on. Oh, look, that's the long river. What it says at the top, doesn't it? And they're at £11.82. Well, that's not good enough then, is it? What should we do? Right, let's go down to £9.99. That's a good price, isn't it? Yeah. So we beat the price there, because that's quite nice, isn't it? It's nice to know that you've got a good deal, so don't worry about shopping around. So our price, £9.99. Management aren't in yet, are they? Should we do it again? Should we take it down a bit more? Well, they can already sack me, can't they? £6.99. £6.99 for a Zoid rotary cutter, and it's ambidextrous. It's left or right-handed. It's got a comfort grip hand, and it will take standard 45mm blades as well. So you don't need anything special with it. But at £6.99, you can pay more than that for a replacement blade for some. Cold and frosty is Cynthia. Marie, morning to you. Looking forward to the goodies on the show. And what else have we got? Helen says, morning, Debbie, a lovely, bright, frosty morning in Hereford. Cynthia says, is your thumb better? Still a bit swollen, to be honest. Still a bit swollen. But thank you for your concern. I slipped. Morning, Debbie. Great to see you this morning. Love the show, says Karen. Thank you very much. Love the prices that we've got for you anyway. Quarter of the stock of these are sold out. when everybody's checked out. So that's going to go really quickly, isn't it? That's going to go quickly. Should we do cutting mats? Should we do cutting mats? Should we do a big one? Okay. We're going to move that over there, I think, are we? Should we have a shuffle around and do? Well, I was going to impress you, but that's not very impressive at all, is it? A3 cutting mat. This is a self-healing cutting mat. Again, it's a Zoid. It has centimetres on the one side and inches on the other. And we've also got 15, 30, 45, 60 and 75 degree angles on there as well. So that's your inches. That one is your centimetres, again, with those same angles there as well. So it got here eventually, didn't it? Let's take £10 off that one then at £24.99, so that's going to take us down to £14.99p. So if you wanted to go for the rotary cutter and mat, because the two go hand in hand like a happy marriage, that is going to cost you £25. Oh, we're doing it again. £6.99 for a self-healing cutting mat. £6.99. So £8.99. No, sorry, £6.99, £6.99. That's £13.98 for both of them. You're saving more than you're spending on those. We don't have lots of stock of this one, of the mats. So we've got a fantastic deal on what we've got, but don't hold your breath for that one because it's going really, really quickly. But if you're using a rotary cutter, you're going to need a mat, and this is a nice size for most of your everyday kind of thing. So go for the both of those together. Remember, you're only paying 1p and p. And it's not too big. I've actually made mat holders before now, but if you wanted to take this with you to a workshop, or it's easy to store. It's not a massive big thing that's going to be permanently on your dining table, so it doesn't take up too much space, and you can't use it. You can't use a rotary cutter without it. You're going to need rulers as well. Half of the stock sold out when you've all checked out. That is going to go very, very quickly. So, lots of you ordering both at the same time. Well done. And again, a nice gift if you're still shopping for Christmas, because it looks so much more expensive. No one's going to know you've only paid £6.99 for a cutting mat. And with it being self-healing as well. And £6.99 for a rotary cutter when you can spend on some brands £9.99 just on a replacement blade. Instead of going for the replacement blade, get a new cutter. And they're blue. So on our regular price, you'll be paying £39.98 for the both of them. But today, you're going to be paying £13.98. Which is ridiculously low, isn't it? So, new classes in the new year, new workshops in the new year. You want to, a nice clean cutting mat that looks impressive. As yours, worn out, it's had its heyday. Or maybe you just haven't used a rotary cutter and mat before. It's a good entry level as well, but it's not the cheap quality version, if that makes sense. It is self-healing and it's a sturdy mat as well. And that's a really nice rotary cutter, actually. Might get Delphine to be using that if we've got any left in the next hour. We've had a message from Alison. Hello, Alison. And she says, morning, Debbie. It's cold, cold, cold. Staying in bed now, watching the show. Some great bargains. Yes, absolutely. Oh, don't go out. I was chipping ice off the windscreen at 3 o'clock this morning. It wasn't very nice. Not a very nice morning. And I love summertime at 4 o'clock in the morning when the sun rises. I think that's just a wonderful time of day. But when you leave home at 3 and 4, and then get here at 6 and it's still dark and cold. It's not so nice, is it? Not so nice. But anyway, this makes it worthwhile, doesn't it? So, A3 cutting mat. That's too big for your handbag, isn't it? We've got a little one. So this one is 6 inches by 9 inches. And I'm thinking little pieces, cutting around your hexagon shapes for your English paper piecing. Just something to keep at the side of your sewing machine to cut I don't know, cut those little ears, as we call them, off your patchwork pieces. We're taking the price down. It's still self-healing, it's just a miniature version. And it's only £4.99. So again, you've got your inches on the one side and you've got centimetres on the other side, so it's really handy no matter what kind of measurements you're working in. And it kind of matches everything as well. But yes, handbag size, so if you're on the go, and you just need to cut something. Do you know what would be nice if you're, I mean, say A5 size. A lot of notebooks are A5 size. So wouldn't it be nice to make maybe a little, or sew a folder and slip this into one side and slip your notebook into the other? And then maybe a pen would be good as well. And that's you sorted. Or you could pop something like that into one of the pockets. Make a nice little Christmas gift for somebody then, couldn't you? You could even put your scissors in the pocket as well. So you're making a whole little sewing thing gift at a very affordable price. So yeah, £4.99. Well, you've got all these bits and bobs. What about a bag to put them in? So this is the leopard. The Beck Lynch of the bags, this one. Lots of pockets, lots of storage. So we've got pockets on the side, we've got pockets on the front, we've got pockets on the back, it zips up. We've got pockets on the inside, it's wipe clean, it's laminated, and it is just incredibly useful and stylish, and not just for sewing. A baby bag, an overnight bag. Now it's £24.99. We're going to halve that for you. So, you know, with black tag deals and Black Friday week and all that kind of thing, you can have 10% off and 20% off and think you've got a real bargain. 50% off for a bag tag is practically selling you this for cost price. So again, take advantage. And it doesn't have to be, like I said, just for your sewing either. It's a bag. Put what you want in it. You could go to the gym, and a quarter of the stock has gone already. Those are all in your baskets. We've got other colours for you as well. If you're not feeling too racy at the moment and you don't want to go for the leopard, we do have some other colour options. I'll show you in a sec. Hi Debbie, you're always my go-to on YouTube if I need to know how to do something. If Debbie's not done it, it's not worth doing. I like that, Karen. I think I should use that as my tag. If I haven't done it, it's not worth doing. I've done quite a lot. Should we do blue spots? Okay. When you get it home, it's going to be like that when you get it home. Don't iron it because it's laminated, it will melt. Steam over it and pull it into shape, and that should get all of the creases out of it. Or leave it near a radiator or something and stuff it with a towel just to plump it out a little bit. 50% off this one as well. This one's PVC. It kind of feels white clean, but this is proper laminated shiny stuff. And again, it zips over, so it's nice and deep. Yeah, if you're going swimming, or if you're going out walking and you want something to put your wellies in, because it's white clean on the inside as well as the outside. I just love all the pockets. I don't think you can ever be too organised, and it's got a nice big wide mouth there as well. Because you know when it's raining, your bag still gets wet when you're under an umbrella, doesn't it? Well, mine does anyway. So it's quite nice. I'm not saying it's waterproof, but it's certainly going to be water resistant if you are out in the snow and the rain that we're bound to be getting soon. So again, £12.49. Half price. Leopard's in the lead at the moment. Oh, we're in the mood, aren't we? We're in the mood for that this morning. Hi, Dawn. Beverly says, your website's not working. Can't seem to order anything. I think the website's okay, Beverly, because we've got orders coming through. But if you contact the customer services, the call centre, it's a free phone number, and they should be able to help you out with anything like that. So maybe refresh. But I think the website's all right. We haven't heard anything else. This is a smart colour, isn't it? I think this is the classy colour, this one's like a burgundy. Nice warm colour. So, oh yeah, in the back of the car to take to the shops. Be a really nice idea, wouldn't it? Because it will fold down, you know, if you wanted to take that, or maybe in a suitcase or something if you're going away. And again, it's all that wipe cleanness. I viewed a few of these a few weeks ago, says Linda. They hold loads, more than enough to take to classes. You see, that's such a good idea. And having all of those pockets, I just like to be organised. Bags without pockets, you just end up with lots of stuff rolling around in the bottom of the bag. But even if there's just something to keep things organised in your workroom, would be a nice idea, wouldn't it? Or if you know, not everybody's lucky enough to have a permanent area where you can sew or craft, or whatever hobby it is that you have. So it's quite nice to put everything away, keep it organised, put it away, and then you can just get it out when you need to use it. So again, half price at £12.99. It's incredible value for money. I couldn't make one for £12.99. But again, you can hear that. It's all wipe clean. So if you do spill anything, then it's going to be easy to clean, and it's got a couple of pockets on the inside there as well. For £12.49. Right. Something that will fit quite nicely in the bag is our sloth multi-mat. Who doesn't love a sloth? And this is a party sloth. Look, he's got his party jumper and his little party hat on, with this sewing and knitting kind of themes on there. This is nicely padded, so you can use that to iron on. And then when you open it up, you've got your A4 cutting mat there, which does have centimetres and inches on it. And then on this side, this is not to file your nails on. It feels like sandpaper, but it's grippy. So if you've got some patchwork pieces, you can pop those on there, cover them over to keep them in place, and then they're not going to fall off. So it keeps you nicely organised there as well. But it's a nice size. And the ironing side of it is a nice size to have just at the side of your sewing machine. So if you've got a little prim iron or your mini Oliso iron, and you don't want to get out of your seat, you've only got a few seams to press open, that's quite a nice size to sit there as well. Oh, Dawn loves the burgundy. The in colour, she says. Let's take this price down to £14.99. So that's a saving of £9 off the usual price as well. But again, just really, really useful. And I think the sloth is one of the most popular designs we brought you in this one. That's how it's going to come to you. So if you give this as a gift, then it's nicely packaged there for you as well. But it's such a lovely design. There's happy little faces with those sloths. Funny little things, aren't they? They move really slowly, don't they, if I remember? Okay, we've got fabrics for you. Our bolts, they've got 5 metres on these. And it's Rose and Hubble, so it's lovely quality. You can choose the red. So details for that is coming up in just a second. Little glitzy flowers on there, look, with like a green, and there's a bit of an ochre colour in the centre there as well. 5 metres, Rose and Hubble, and it's 112 centimetres or 44 inches wide. So that would normally be £34.95. We're going down to £25.95, which is £2.59 for half a metre. Excuse me. That's 100% cotton, Rose and Hubble fabric for £2.50 a half a metre. You can't buy plain fabrics for £2.50 for half a metre, not 100% cotton. And that's how it's going to come to you. You are going to get the bolt, so if you're not going to use it straight away, it's a great way to store it. Until, you know, this is the kind of price that you buy fabric when you haven't got a plan. It will you know, it's not going to date. It's a really classic ditzy flower design. For quilting or for dressmaking or for bag making or for lining or, you know, homewares, cushion covers, anything like that, it's a really lovely classic design. So we've got 3 colours, as you can see. That one is your red. We've got a message from, oh, Linda. Hello, another Linda. Treated myself yesterday and I'm trying not to spend any more today. Failed. Well, these prices. And then this is Dawn. Hello. Morning, David. Lovely to see you. Fantastic goodies and bargains on the show today. Have a wonderful day. And you have a wonderful day yourself as well. It's a lovely day today. Karen, checking out for the red. Don't think that'll last too long. Let's give the details for the blue because we've got different item numbers for these. Blue's flying out. And again, in the centre, there's like a little spot of yellow. So if you put a mustard colour with this, Anyway, that's coming up in a minute. £2.59 for half a metre, that works out at, it's £25.95 for 5 metres. A third of the stock is already sold out on pre-order for the blue. 7, 8, 9 in baskets. I feel like it's been an auction. 9 in baskets. And then I've got the black one as well. Bolts are always really, really popular. And particularly when they are, you know, such a classic design and, you know, an up-to-date design. It's absolutely timeless. There's so many different projects that I'm thinking of that I'd use this for. And at that kind of price, if you just wanted to use this as a lining fabric, but remember it's Rose and Hubble and it's cotton, so it's a really lovely quality. Because a lot of the time I like a lining, a fancy lining inside a bag. But a lot of the time I think, oh, there's a bit of a waste with that expensive fabric, or, you know, I wouldn't use my best fabric as a lining because it's not really seen. But when you've got this kind of price, it's quite nice to have a line that's a little bit special. But remember, you've got 5 metres here. You could be making a skirt or blouses, nightwear even might be really nice, and you know, or lining that jacket. There's so much fabric here that you're getting for your £25.95. We've only got 6 of these left when you're all checked out of the blue option. And then finally we've got a black. I mean, all of them, you could use all of those together. I'd maybe put the red in between the black and the blue to make it stand out. But if you want to go for the black, again, it was £34.95, but we're going to take that price down to £25.95 again, £2.59 for half a metre. Rose and Hubble, 100% cotton. And again, if you wanted to put another colour with it, there's a little touch of like a rust and a yellow in the background. So if you wear a lot of black because it's flattering, it's quite nice to have a print like this that's a little bit more uplifting. So it adds a little bit of fun, a little bit of interest, but it's still got the black background, so it's still going to be really flattering as well. And 5 metres on the bolt, you get the whole bolt there. So nice and easy to store and nice to gift as well. If you wanted to, I wouldn't, I'd keep it. So again, £25.95, 5 metres, 112 centimetres wide, and it's Rose and Hubble. So it's really lovely quality. 100% cotton, fabulous. We've only got a couple of minutes left, haven't we, on this bit? Morning, Pat. And we've got Sarah, morning Debbie and team. She says, morning to you. Okay, I've got more bolts for you. Like that, and like that. These are dimple fleeces. So, incredibly soft. If you're thinking baby blankets, just turn that around. And they have the little lumps on them, which are the dimples, which is why it's called a dimple fleece. And look, we've got rainbows and the little lion faces. It is so soft. So, as a quilt backing for a baby quilt, that would be absolutely amazing. So soft and comfortable. Little onesies, hooded gowns, dressing gowns. No, just cut some off, put some binding around it, and cuddle up to it. Throw them around your grandchildren and give them a good old squeeze. It's so soft and cuddly. Now we do have 3 colours for you. So all the same design. That one's the blue. That one is pink. and this one is mint. So it's nice they're all kind of anonymous, aren't they? So there's the blue one, little blue stars in the background, nice and white, and the backing colour as well. That's what it looks like on the other side, so you can see the dimples on there. And this is the bolt. Again, you're getting the whole lot. That's 5 metres again. So we're taking the price down. £26.90 works out at £2.69 for half a metre for that one. £2.69. Polyester, so it's easy to wash as well. If it is a baby blanket, it's going to go in the wash a lot, isn't it? So it's not going to shrink, it's not going to discolour. If you're making to sell, this is something that's just going to look so special, and it looks and feels so expensive as well. But it's not going to cost you a lot. So 5 metres could potentially make 5 cot blankets. That's good value, isn't it? Oh, I'm imagining twins in little hooded tops. Oh. So that's the blue. Oh, hi, Alan. I'm doing very well, thank you, this morning. How are you? So let's have a look at the pink one. This is a nice pink. It's like a salmon-y pink. It's not a baby pink. Yes, a grown-up. So little pink lions and little pink rainbows and little pink stars in the background. And £2.69 for half a metre. Can't do better than that, can you? Really? £26.90 for 5 metres on the bolt. Exactly what you see here, wrapped in the plastic and everything. So that's what you're actually going to get, which I think is amazing value. What are you going to make with it? What are you going to make with that? And then finally is the mint. Kind of like the mint. Hannah in my ears just said contemporary nursery colours. I think you're right. And I'd mix it. I'll try and get the same colour. The mint might be difficult to coordinate with if you're thinking a nursery room, but the beiges I think would look lovely, or a pale grey. Maybe furniture's that kind of colour, but it's the soft. It's not just soft fabric; they're very soft colours as well. I think that's really pretty. It's not big, bold and fun and in your face. It's just very subtle, very classic colours, very grown up, and very only £26.50, 90. Sorry, for. Oh, we're down to single figures for this one. When everyone's checked out, so 5 metres for £26.90 there. We're coming to the end. Ooh. Cook by the half metre. All right, let's start with the rainbow one. Cork, if you haven't worked with it, it's a really lovely fabric. You don't need anything special. It's a wipe clean, and it's sustainable. Cork just grows like there's no tomorrow. £8.99 for half a metre is an amazing price. It's got a fabric backing to it. It is a specialist fabric, but it's so easy to work with. You can iron it from the back. Don't iron it from the front because you may burn it, but you can iron it from the back. But I love the flex of the colour in here as well. Shall we take the price down on this? So it was £8.99. Where are we going to go? Where are we going? £3.99. You're saving £5 for half a metre. So, oh. I want to go shopping. I can't buy it for that price. So again, it's soft and it's supple and it's easy to work with, and it makes fabulous bags. Or even if you don't use all of it, use it just as the bag base and handles. And again, you don't need special anything on your sewing machine. You might find that a non-slip foot works, but try it with your standard foot first, and you might find that you're absolutely okay with it. So yeah, we've got 4 choices for you there. Oh gosh, over 30 of you are ordering that at the moment. So, and this, it is by the half metre, isn't it, Hannah? That's not pre-cut. So if you wanted bigger pieces, if you want to go for a metre, it will come to you as a 1 metre piece. So order 2. But when you think about it, that's what you're getting. So that's 140 wide, isn't it? So you could easily make 2 large tote bags from that, including your handles. But if you're using it just for bag bases, mix it with other fabrics. I love like a contradiction in textures of fabric together. So something like this with even a velvet would look really nice, or canvas would work well, or with denim would work well. Tell you what you could do. It's not just about making bags. What about cuffs on a shirt? I wouldn't make the whole shirt, it'd be a bit stiff. But you could add elements to pockets and cuffs and things like that. Would look really nice as well. Saw a pair of shoes made out of cork once. They were amazing, like men's, like brogues. Oh, sorry, that kind of thing. I'll just take that completely out of your way. But yeah, and these little flecks. I don't know how they do that. It's quite clever. But it's soft as well. So that's the rainbow. We have the large grain, is that one called? And, yes, this one ends 89. Oh, let's go straight down. You know what? You know the price of this. It's not £8.99. We're going to take that price down again. So if you wanted to go for that as well, remember if you've already checked out, if you've already bought your early bird, only 1 P&P. So this one doesn't have any of the extra colours in it, but you can really see the grain of the cork in there as well. But yeah, fabulous fabric. And again, and you've got the fabric backing on there as well. So that's that one. So that's the large grain. And then that's an unusual one. This one ends in 76. 76. So is that the natural flag? It's almost got like a wave to it. I've never seen that one before. But it's kind of really small strips of the cork, but you can't feel it. It feels really smooth. That's really unusual. That's really different, isn't it? It's just a bit like a willowy, isn't it? A little willowy. So that's natural fleck, 1/2 metre, again £3.99. Hello, Jan. She's morning, Debbie and all. Morning to you. And then finally, we've got this one. This one, I think, looks just like a cork. Do you know what I mean? Like a cork that you pop in a bottle. Proper traditional cork, this one. So that's your small grain. So that's a little less bold, a little more neutral. So if you didn't want, the grain to really stand out, or the colours in it like you have with the others, that would make a nice backing and won't interfere with other fabrics. If you're using a print or anything, it's not going to... It's almost like the blender of the cork family. And again, £3.99 and 1/2 metre, and it's 140 wide, so it's a nice wide one on there as well. Right, I shall leave you having a think about this and checking out your baskets, because they've gone way over. So we'll give Delphine her whole hour. So this is coming up in just a second. So we have the patterns and we have the bundles for you as well. So now check out your baskets and we'll see you again in a couple of minutes.
Hi everyone, I'm going to be back on SewingStreet on Thursday the 27th of November, and it's the last month for How Many Sews, and we're going to be talking through the assembly, and I'm going to be showing you the continuous prairie points. We will have some full kits available. It'll be a limited number. But we're also going to do a little rerun on some of the Christmas items. So the return of the tiny trees and a demo on Circle of Stars. I look forward to seeing you then.
Want to know what's coming up on Sewing Street? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with Sewing Street.
Stay tuned all this week on Sewing Street for early bird black tag deals.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to SewingStreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
The winner of this year's Search for Star is... Congratulations, Amber Elizabeth.
My name is Amber Elizabeth, and I was thrilled to win Search for a Star last year.
By day I work in marketing, but in the evenings I run adult sewing classes via my company called The Sewist & Co.
I'm a fourth generation seamstress. On my dad's side, there are some key seamstresses too, including my gran in Barbados doing some repairs by hand at age 90. Dressmaking is my go-to, but I also enjoy working with leather, creating small items and handbags. Teaching has become one of my greatest joys for all ages and abilities. I really enjoy demonstrating on SewingStreet and look forward to being back on air again very, very soon.
Stay tuned all this week on SewingStreet for early bird black tag deals.
Hello there, welcome back again, and welcome back to you.
Hello, my love.
It's
Lovely
been
to see you.
years.
It's been way too long. Yeah, I think it was the NEC the last time I saw you. I'm sure it
And
was.
the last time we were here was in lockdown.
Yeah.
You made me cry.
I did make you cry.
You did make me
yeah,
cry.
Yeah, that was in the old studio, wasn't it? The
It
old
was,
old.
yeah.
Wow, time just goes too quick, doesn't it?
She didn't kick me.
No. I was being nice, always nice.
You've been very nice.
Yeah.
It was my 60th birthday.
Yeah.
And you made me a little picture, which is still hanging in my.
Oh,
my
have you still got
sewing
it?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
how
yes,
lovely.
It was lovely.
Yeah, I
Yes,
remember doing that for you.
I got all upset.
Oh, well, in a nice way.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway.
Don't give me the quilt.
Okay.
I'll be in floods of tears.
Oh. I was going to say, there's a lot of pieces.
Because this is what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I love the design of this, and I love the colours that you put together as well, actually.
Thank you.
Where did it come from? What's the inspiration or the idea behind it?
Just the actual fabrics, and I really wanted to showcase the actual fabrics themselves, but then the stripe I thought would really add a different, what's the word? It's early. And
Tell me about it.
and I really like the way that depending on what you actually look at, whether you look at the purple triangles, it looks like you've got that star in the centre, and then you've got the tile effect. So depending on what part of the fabric you're looking at will give you a different look.
Because when I look at it initially, I saw like a plaid.
Yeah.
Because you've got the crisscross in, what really stands out in the teal, in the assistance, and then the pattern.
Yeah.
But then when you look at it again, you're right. Now I'm looking at little crosses with circles in the centre.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting design. And you're right, the colours, I think because the background colour you've chosen on this, they really stand out.
Yeah.
Is it simple to do?
Yes, yeah, it's made of 3 blocks. I say 3, 2 is slightly different colourways, and then one's got a slightly different centre, and it's how you actually lay the blocks out that will give you those different effects. So obviously we've got this one's on the dark, another one will be on the white, but then it will just be a reversed colour, so it will be the darker fabrics on a lighter background. It will still give you the same effect as well.
Well, we do have the patterns available on their own, but we've got an amazing bundle for you. So it's basically everything that you need to make this quilt. You might need extra binding and backing fabric and your wadding.
Yep.
But there's everything in the bundle that you need to make the top. And it looks like lots of pieces.
Yes. But as long as you best press everything, you'll be fine.
But you know, quilting isn't a quick...
No, it's got something to be enjoyed, and I think enjoy making the blocks, but also like laying them out. I actually put a picture on my Facebook page of me actually constructing it, so not just the finished thing, and even just seeing it all laid out and coming together is actually quite exciting. So it's enjoying the process of quilting and not just rushing to get to the end.
So do you have an idea and you work on it on paper or a computer or something and then make it, or do you just go straight in there, cut out the pieces and see if it works?
I sometimes try and come out with the plans. I tend to try and work with the different tones of the fabric, so work out which is going to be the hero fabric. A lot of the times I just use an iPad or a phone, and I take a photo of the fabrics on the top, and then I change it to a mono to see which ones are the darker, more bold fabrics.
Oh, I've never done that. I've heard of that before.
So it really does work. So because what you think is the darker fabric or the one that does stand out the most to the naked eye, actually when you put it in the black and white, it's not. So that's how I sort of swap and change my fabric. So I don't want the same tone of one fabric being next to another, because that's what will make it stand out more.
So you don't have to do that if you go for the bundle, because Delphine's already done that for you. We do have 2 colour choices. It's really stunning, isn't it? Those colours just so stand out. Where was that? Where was that
That's Walton Hall, just down the corner around where I live.
Is there?
Yeah, I'm very lucky. I live right on the edge of the countryside, so.
Is that where you walk the dog?
I do walk my little Billy around there. He does like to have a dip in that lake, but all the swans and the cygnets were in there, so I don't think they'll be very. He's had a run in with that swan a couple of times, so better not take him in there today.
Yeah, the swan would have come out better.
Yeah, he would. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got a brand new kit here. Let's talk you through what we've actually got. I love the colours of these. They're so different. So these fat quarters, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Half a metre?
That's half metre, fat eighths, fat quarters, half metre, a metre and a half.
Knocked out.
So lots and lots of fabric.
Love that stripe.
It's lovely, isn't it? I love a stripe.
And even the plains are textured, aren't they?
Yeah, the Makower linen.
Oh, lovely. And there's your backing fabric. What's the finished size of it?
48-inch square.
Okay, so if you want to get your wadding and your backing fabric while you're there, all together for £42.99, you're going to be making an amazing quilt. However, there's black tag bargains. So we're going to take this down to under £40.
Oh, wow. For all of that?
Weren't you expecting that?
No, I wasn't, no.
So a brand new quilt kit for you. Your instructions are all included in there as well, and all of your fabrics. Well done if you've already checked out for those. Well done. Even if you ordered at the full price, you're going to pay for the £39.99. That's all you're going to pay for this. And you've got lovely, clear instructions in here as well. Nice booklet, nice quality.
Yep.
Not just printed on copy paper. And lots of steps. I do like lots of pictures.
Yeah, I'm a visual learner, and so too much text just baffles me. So I'd like to be able to see and be able to pair simple text with the images.
So how do you go about making the blocks? Do you cut out all of the pieces and then put the blocks together, or would you cut out everything for that block and make the block?
Yeah,
and then...
I do it per block. Even on any of the quilt kits, I always like to do a block first, because I think you could so easily just rush straight into chopping up all your pieces, and you could be out by 1/8 of an inch and it could all be out. So I like to make one block first, and also that way I don't get bored. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't want to just cut out and sew 100 triangles together. I like doing it in stages and just feeling that, you know, that the accomplishment of doing one block first, and then I might do the other cutaway block and just seeing it all come together. Yeah. But always definitely do one first, definitely. That's how I would do it.
And then there's so many pictures on here as well. We've got over 20 of you in baskets for this one. So do go through and check out before it all goes. And, you know, a whole quilt kit, well, to make the whole of the front, of a 48-inch square quilt is amazing value. And, of course, you've got your patterns, so you can make it again.
Yeah, we've even put in extra patterns as well in there. So, how different layouts of how to play around with the blocks. So. Oh. So on the last few pages, we've given you even more ideas of what block, so it's all numbered which block is which, and how you can lay them out to create all these different looks as well.
So you've got enough fabric here if I wanted that design instead?
Yeah.
Or that design instead?
Yeah.
There's a lot of work gone into that, Delphine.
Yeah, well, I'm very lucky that my husband does all that bit. So.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Anything with the computer, Nick does. So I just give him the measurements and the ideas, and then he does it all on the computer. So and plays around with different layouts. So yeah, he's very good. He's very good. I'm very lucky.
So do you know, at this price, maybe go for a couple. I know you'll get two sets of instructions, but you know that's a minimal. So you could do 2 different layouts. So if you want, you know, if you're making to gift, you're not making exactly the same thing for more than one person. Over 30 of you in baskets now. It's really, really busy for these. And you know, this is a Delphine Brooks quilt kit, for goodness sake. The Delphine Brooks.
No, the Debbie Shaw.
But you know, a quilt kit's for under £40. You just
I know. I can't believe that price. That's amazing. Yeah. No, I had no idea it would be that.
I'd grab these while we've got them, to be honest.
I just make stuff. I had no idea about the price.
Over 40 of you in baskets for this colour option right now. We do have another colour. So same fabric collection, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we've got the 3 blenders. Love these. Because, you know, it's nice and bold and a reasonably big print, but not so big that you lose the detail when you cut into it.
And I think I took the inspiration from the zebra with the stripe. I just think that black and white, or well, this is actually a navy.
Is it?
Yeah, very dark navy, but I think it's subtle enough with that, and it just little bits of it here and there. It's just really modern and clean and like funky design.
And this one has the white,
ivory.
or is it ivory, instead of the darker background. So I think this is a bit, I was going to say it's a bit brighter, but it's not, is it? They're both really bright. And this is...
So that's just a sample of what this colourway would look like.
Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously on this screen it looks quite bright, but this yellow is almost like a pastel, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely. Oh, you can make so many cushion covers if you didn't want to make the whole quilt.
Oh, yeah.
So again, £39.99, and not just the quilt kit. I love the way that you've put the different options on the back there as well, because you could have done 5 different patterns.
Yeah.
But I think that's a really nice idea. Okay, £39.99 for everything that you see there. That is so pretty.
I've done these 2 blocks in this colourway as well.
So this is just to show you the colourway. There's not instructions to make a cushion cover. That's just to show you.
And these are the blocks that I've made so far, but I am going to show you how to make some more. But it just gives you an idea of how this colourway will come together.
Yeah, that's lovely. That's a really nice design. Oh, because that all looks like a circle from a distance.
Yeah.
It's really clever.
And then I'll show you how to make them and how to do the one with the chessboard centres as well, because they are a bit different, and a few little different techniques of how to put them together.
Okay. Well, let's give you a reminder of the teal option, because there's so many of you ordering this one right now. Do you know, for a quilt kit, we don't do this very often, do we? Over 40 of you in baskets. Please go and check out. If you want it, please go and check out, because if somebody else gets to it a little bit quicker to you, then you might miss out. Full instructions included as well, with the option of the different layouts in the back there as well. These are instructions that you can use again and again and again. So actually you've got 7 different layouts altogether, including the main one there.
Yeah.
So you've got instructions to make 7 different quilts. Actually, you pay $39.99 just for the instructions. So you could be making spring colours and bright colours in the summer. You know, it's just really a really useful pattern. But the kit together, so really busy for that one. So again, just £39.99.
Because it can be used in any fabrics. I think you just choose your hero fabric for the cross section, and it would, I think it would look nice in anything.
Yeah.
Well, I think so anyway. Well, I only know that because Nick did the hard work with the layout guide. So yeah, that's it.
Getting really busy on the phone lines. It's going to be quicker if you can get onto the website or onto the app and order that way. And we've got some comment. Oh, lovely, we're back again, are we? We had a bit of a glitch. Alan's been making cork slippers. Nice. Morning, Jan. Morning to you. Okay. Shall we do a bit? Oh, do you want to go and get ready? And I'll go through your patterns on their own. So if you just want the pattern, if you think that fabric's not for me, I've got plenty of fabrics. I'm going to do my own thing. We've got the paper and we've got a downloadable version as well for £9.99. You know, that's £9.99. If you go for the bundle, then that's only £29. So even if you think, well, I don't want to make the quilt out of it, put the fabric to one side. You'll use it for something, and then you've got your quilt patterns. 7 patterns all together, or 7 variations of the same blocks, for just £9.99. So you can either go for the paper pattern. We do have a digital option, which means that you can download straight away. And you can get going straight away as well. And you don't need a printer for these, do you? There's no pattern that you need to print off. So if you don't have a printer and think, well, I won't be able to download it, then yes, you can, on your phone, on your PC, on your Mac, wherever you are, on your tablet, and just follow the instructions on screen. And that way, actually, you can enlarge bits and bobs if you need to as well. Same price at £9.99. If you want to go for the teal bundle though, please check out as quickly as you can. We don't do quilt kits at £39 very often. And it's been really busy. We have had slight queues on the phone lines, but I think we're okay at the moment. But you do need to check out. So you're going to be working in the lighter colour?
Yes.
What are you going to show us?
So I'm going to start off by showing you how to do the flying geese. So there's lots of different techniques that you're going to be learning along the way with this block. So starting off with, we're just going to do the flying geese. So what you're going to do is take your smaller triangle on top of the larger triangle, and you want to make sure you've got that little dog ear hanging over the top there. And you're just going to sew 1/4 inch seam throughout the whole quilt along that straight line. So I'm going to chain piece 4 of those together, just quickly. After all that, and I didn't even plug my foot in. Sorry about that. I knew there was a wire going down somewhere. So sorry about that. Right, here we go. I'll just line that up.
Nice sewn.
Very nice and quick.
Watch out for the 12 o'clock show if you're interested in that one.
Because you've had this one as well, haven't you?
I have.
You must get through a lot of sewing machines.
No, actually, and I've got 2.
2?
That I use all the time. They're both Jukies. I've got a straight stitch and a DX. Because how many machines have you got?
2. I've got, so I've got this one, and I've got a smaller one that I use if I do workshops. But but I've got an old 1909 Singer.
Have you? Does
Yeah.
it still work?
It does still work. Nick bought it me for my birthday a few years ago. Bless him. And he managed to find this old Singer and he restored it and got it all, because he's an engineer, he got it all working again. And it's the best present anyone's ever given me.
Oh.
Yeah, it made me cry when I opened that. It was because it was so thoughtful, you know, and the way you polished it all up, and it's still got all the little bits. And you know that the gold paint braiding that goes around this, and you can see that it's been so loved. And you just think, just the story, the amount of work the amount of things that have been sewn on that machine. Yeah, and there's the serial number on it, and we tracked it down that it was made in 1909.
Wow.
But that just sits in my hallway. You know, the entrance hall as you come into the house.
Yeah.
So the kids play with it, you know, because it's the old wine one.
Yeah.
So what you do then is that you're just going to open up your geese, and I'm just going to press them open. So whenever I do the quilt, I always best press absolutely everything before I even cut into it.
Okay.
And I've started doing that with everything now. Do you always start?
I love best price, yeah. Yeah.
Just makes it so much easier to work with, even if you're not working on the bias, isn't it? It's just easier.
So do you press to one side, or do you press open, or?
I've just pressed just to one side. A lot of the times I just go with what's natural, where the fabric wants to fall. And I suppose there's not really any light to dark on this fabric, but. And then I'm just going to trim away those dog ears. You can keep them on and trim them off at the end, but I like to trim them off as I go along and just make more mess. So, and then once those are on, I'm now going to sew on the other side.
So how did you learn how to sew?
Oh, well, I did go to, when I was at college, I'd studied fine art. And then after the first term, you're allowed to go and try out different sections in the department. And so you had to do a bit in fine art, some in sculpture, some in textiles. And textiles, I absolutely loved it, but it wasn't really about I can dressmake, but it wasn't about the dressmaking for me. It was all about playing with fabrics and painting fabrics and screen printing and dyeing and so it was that. I did my A-levels in textiles, and then I went to art school for a year. And then after joining the RAF and being a police officer and coming full circle, having the boys, I was given an old sewing machine, it was a base model Janome sewing machine. And because when I was pregnant with my second son, I had that SPD. You know, when you can't walk and you have to have your pelvis strapped up.
Really?
I was really bad, yeah. So, and I thought, and I'm not very good at not doing anything. And so I just got this sewing machine out and started making little baby quilts for our special care baby unit at the hospital. And they were like basic 9-patch, you know, and I used to mark everything and I used to pin all these squares together, and, you know, now I don't think about it, I just do. And I just really enjoyed it. And a friend of mine worked in PR at the time, and she was like, "Oh, we'll set up a little Facebook group." And I started making clothes out, blankets and cushions and stuff out of people's clothes. And it ended up being quite successful. I ended up, you know, having a little business off the side of it.
Yeah.
And then fast forward a few years, and then I get a phone call from you. So, and so I am completely, really, apart from a bit that I learned at college, which, you know, is the basics, really. I'm self-taught. I'm very lucky in this job that I get to get my hands on all these different quilt kits and get to watch people like yourself and, you know, all these amazing sewers. And so I just pick it up as I go along, and I try different things and fail at different things, and I just try and just do what I enjoy. But I do like that challenge of, you know, so I was given a Mariner's Compass quilt to do, thinking, oh, I'm never going to do this.
Yeah.
And I absolutely loved it. I really enjoyed it. But then that's something else I've learned, and I want to do another one, you know. So it's, yeah, so I've just learned lots of different things on the way, and I'm still here. Hopefully that will remain. Yeah.
Well, you're a fabric designer now.
I know, yeah.
Which I think is amazing. That's such a fantastic opportunity.
Yeah, it's really exciting. I've got some exciting opportunities going on at the moment. Yeah, so there's a lot going on in the background, and yeah, I still can't believe it really that I get to do this for a job.
Yeah.
So, what about you? Where did you start? Because you were a TV presenter, weren't you?
That was my proper job. My mum was a dressmaker.
Oh, was she?
Yes, I was brought up around cloth and thread. She was really generous as well. She had a sewing room and cupboards full of scraps that I could just go and choose what I want and make what I want out of it. But back in those days, because that was like 130 years ago, we didn't have fashion stores. There wasn't, you know, Primark and C&A and all of that.
C&A, I remember C&A.
C&A. So we made our own clothes. If you wanted something fashionable, you made it yourself. And you know, we used to have a clothes bought, unless it was school uniform, anything else was either birthday or Christmas present. You didn't just go out into town on a Saturday and buy yourself a new outfit.
No, no.
And you had your best clothes, which you wore to every best occasion. So that could be a wedding or, you know, Sunday school or anything. And there was just the one outfit, and then your play outfit and your school uniforms, and that was it.
My mum used to make me clothes like that, actually.
Did she?
Yeah, because I was youngest. There was me and my two sisters, and she always used to dress us the same. Yes. And I remember her making us these, like, it looked like a boiler suit. It was awful. But we'd come over with grass stains and all sorts.
Yeah, me and my sister used to be dressed the same. There was a lot of frills.
Oh, was there?
Yes, and a lot of rags in our hair, because we've both got incredibly straight hair, and I think my mum wanted ringlets.
Oh, really?
It didn't work. Still had straight hair.
Thing is, because I was the youngest out of three, I had the same best dress for about 3-4 years running, because it was a dress with little umbrellas on, and I think mine was blue, and then my sisters had a red and a yellow one. So, of course, the next year I had a red one, and then the year after I had a yellow one, so I had the same best dress all the time. So I'm just coming up to making Unit 1, so I've done these little flying geese. So what I'm making now is the top and bottom of the block.
Right.
So to do this, you're going to need one of your rectangles and one of the cornerstones. And with the stripe fabric, it doesn't matter if you don't do it all in the same orientation, but try and keep the direction of the fabric of the stripes the same way. So once you've chosen whether the stripes go horizontal or vertical, just try and be consistent with that. So you're going to take 2 of these flying geese and you're going to pop them to one side because you don't need them for a while. And then you're going to sew this section together. So I am going to put another cornerstone on that end. So I'm just going to finish sewing this top and bottom.
Do you save your scraps?
I used to. Yeah, I think if I didn't do this for the amount of sewing I do, I would. Yeah, for my I am a hoarder though. I've got so much fabric. I do think, oh well, it's like all the fabric I've got from this, I will keep it. Yeah. Not necessarily the scraps. I've got one of those. It's a desk like this, like and it's got those big boxes, like almost like an IKEA boxes on the side. And I just have one of them open permanently. And so whenever I've finished with this, like all these little bits, I just push them off into there. So that's full of my scraps. But I don't know, well, how big do you go where it's not a scrap that you have to keep?
That was just what I was going to ask you.
Oh, what's yours?
I don't keep scraps at all. If maybe 5-inch square, I'd hang on to it.
Yeah, yeah.
Anything smaller than that, I actually put in a scrap bag and send it to Fee, and Fee makes very tiny English paper piecing hexagons and makes things for charity out of them. So every now and again she'll just get a bag full of what I sweep off the end of the desk and make things for charity.
That's a nice idea.
But you're right, when you do this for a living, you would just end up with so much stuff and you're not going to use it.
No, you can't keep everything, can you?
Although it does make good insulation.
You made what?
Makes good insulation.
Yeah. Do you know what? I've used it before. So say if I haven't got a cushion pad big enough, I'm going to show you my secrets now. But say if I haven't got a cushion pad big enough and I need to fill the corners, I use some of my scraps and I shove them into the corners. So it looks like I've got this really nice plump cushion for TV, where it's actually full of my scraps. So that's units 1 made. So I'm just going to press those. So as you can see with the, because obviously I want the seams to be pressed in different directions to go through the block. For example, if I just turn that one over, so you want everything in different directions. So try and go with what's natural to the for the fabric. But having made quite a few of these now, I know that these corners on the next section, there's a little bit of bulk in that fabric, so I do want those to be pressed that way. So I am going to force these ones to be pressed in that direction.
Okay. I did a course in upholstery many, many years ago, and I was actually quite surprised that the cushions, whether it was a sofa cushion or the cushions that go on the arms or anything like that, they did use a toy fill or horsehair or something and push that into. I didn't realise that was acceptable, but when you take these old cushions to pieces and have a look in them, that's exactly what they do.
Oh, have they? And just shove it,
Not fabric scraps, but same idea.
I'd like to do it. Love to do it in upholstery. I'd love to learn how to redo chairs. And, especially when you see things on Marketplace or eBay, and you just think, oh, that could be a beautiful chair. I've got so much fabric that I can make it. Because I've got one of those patchwork chairs in my lounge.
Have you?
It was bought from a shop, but I just think make a chair out of some of the fabrics that we're lucky enough to get our hands on. But
before I was doing this full time, I used to love upholstery chairs. I used to buy bucket chairs.
Oh yeah,
you can easily take the cover to pieces and make a pattern. We have in our office a chair covered in denim from old jeans, and it's still got the strips from the legs of the jeans on it.
How easy is it to do it?
Really easy. If you're careful when you unpick the cover that's on it and iron it out flat, you just cut around the same shape and sew it back together again.
All right.
Really simple. But I like it's very different with upholstery, like doing button backs, where you put the buttons on the front and then you have to pull the whole thing through the hole of the back of the chair and out through holes in the wood at the back. It's almost like an aggressive form of sewing.
Yeah.
It's very manual.
Oh, sometimes you need that.
But even stretching the tape across like the chair seats where it goes in 2 different directions, it's that physical and then hammering tacks into it.
Yeah.
It's very different to...
Oh, that
quilting.
sounds brilliant. I'd
Yeah,
like to
I
do
love
that. That, and I'd love to work with wood as well. You know, like wood carving with when you burn the wood.
Oh, my sister does that.
Does she?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd love
can't
to
remember
get
what it's
into that.
called.
There is a name for it.
Yeah.
I can't remember. It's too early. I can't remember. But it's brilliant, isn't it? I love that.
Yeah.
I love the smell of it as well.
Yeah.
I'm just going to make these next corners by taking a square and simply sewing these triangles either side. Now remember to be careful with the orientation of where you put in your triangles. So you want to line it up on that right angle, and I'm just going to sew along that line and then add to the other side. So again, I'm going to chain piece these in groups of 4. That's 1.
Pyrography. Says OMP.
Ah.
Oh, all your messages are coming through now. Rose, hello, she says the colours are beautiful. Cynthia says your iron's very pretty.
Oh, thank you.
Do you do any other crafts? Do you paper craft or?
No, I paint and draw, and needle felt, and that's it really. Everything else is to do around the family. Cook. I'm a good cook. I do enjoy cooking.
Do you?
Not much of a baker, but I'm more of a cook. But no, there's things I'd like to get into. Another thing I really like, you know, working with glass, when you melt the glass to make it into pictures.
My sister does that.
Does she? Your sister's amazing. Where's your sister?
She's actually, you know, my half-yard club, we have an e-zine there now, and in the, I think it'll be February or March issue, we're going to do an interview with my sister. She's
Oh yeah,
pretty amazing.
brilliant. Well, I follow your Facebook, so I'll check that out.
Yeah.
But no, but again, it's time, isn't it? But I still, whenever we go on holiday, I always take either mini canvases. I've got like little mini paints and things that I take those.
So that beautiful picture that you made for me, that was embroidery. Do you still do that?
Sometimes, yeah. I do enjoy hand sewing, although a lot of the things I do on the show, it is, you know, I do, quick sewing and quilts, but I just love that time, just sat down and just, you know, I love a French knot and I love doing all of my mark making with my sewing. And I've recently started doing punch needle. Have you had to go on that?
My sister doesn't do that.
Does she not?
No.
Oh, well, there you go. So, but that's really good fun. It takes you know, a little while just to get used to the technique a bit, but it's actually quite therapeutic.
Don't the threads come out again though? Because you only push them in, don't you? They're not knotted.
No, it's not. You have to just keep the needle really, really close to the Ada and drag it. If you pull it up too much, it just pulls it back out again.
Okay.
Yeah, which I found out. So I thought, why isn't it working? So I watched a couple of clips and I managed to do it. But it is good fun, and it's quite quick as well. I'm just going to add that other one on now, making sure you add it in the right place. What about you, apart from, because you paint, don't you? You do all of your own watercolours, don't you?
Yeah, I don't really have time to craft for pleasure, if that makes sense. If ever I retired from sewing, I think there's lots of things I'd like to do more of. For me, I'd like to make myself some clothes.
Yeah, I've done 1 or 2 dress making things, but yeah, because Kimberly makes a lot of clothes, doesn't she?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, she's. I follow her on Facebook. She does all sorts. Don't know where she gets her time from, because she's a busy mama as well, isn't she?
Yeah.
Right, I've had that one on.
That's my daughter, if you didn't know who Kimberly was. So Lisa Lam, hello. She's just started punch needle because it's addictive. Oh.
Yeah, it's great fun. Love that.
While you're just doing that, have I got time to go back through the...
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Because that ought to do my job, really. So it's very nice to have a natter and a bit of sewing. But this colour option has been so popular. We have taken the price down. So this is what you're going to make. You make that whole top. You can choose your own binding and choose your own backing, and you will need wadding. It's 48 inches square. but you're getting the whole of the kit, plus your instructions, which are worth £9.99 for £39.99. So I mean, you can buy those on their own, but if you take the cost of that off, you've got a big bundle of fabric for £29, which is just ridiculous. But you're loving the colourways on this. If you don't like the design of the quilt, but you love the colours, then Delphine has given you 6 extra combinations at the back of the book. So you've got the right amount of fabric to make all of these different designs. So using the same blocks but different configurations. So you've still got your instructions. So when you've made the one, then why not make one in a different colour? In a different type of design, or use the elements, make cushion covers or table runners or bed throws with them instead. You've still got all of those instructions for future use. Over 40 of you with these in baskets right now. Really, really busy and hardly surprising. Just beautiful designs, lovely colours, bright and bold and fun, and a lovely quilt design as well. Oh, there's more of you coming on board there as well. It's such a lovely, achievable quilt as well at that price. It's just crazy. But we do have 2 colour options for you. So do you want to look at the other one? This one are the coloured fabrics that Delphine's working with at the moment. And this one's got the ivory background to it. So you get all of those, combination of half meters, fat quarters, you've got the navy and white stripe, and you've got your ivory fabric and your instructions in this one as well. For that same price at £39.99. And this is a cushion cover, but it's just a sample to show you what that colour option is going to look like, which is pretty amazing. We don't do quilt kits at that kind of price very often. So it should be £42.99, which I still think is a steal, but £39.99 is what we're going to pay today. If you just want the pattern on its own, if you think, I love that design, but that fabric's not for me, then we do have the fabric on its own at £9.99. And you can either go digital or physical. So you're digital on your screens at the moment, or if you just wanted to go physical, we've got digital and physical at £9.99. Have a look on the website, ask at the call centre. But again, 7 layout ideas for you. And that kit, bargain. Oh!
I ran out.
That is what you were doing.
Quick fix, that's the beauty of this machine. I can do 2 things at once.
Check out on the teal. Check out on that teal option if you want it. Wow. Not many of those left.
Yeah. So once you've got your finished units, we're now going to sew. So that's what that unit should look like. And we're now going to take a bigger triangle and we're going to sew those right side together to make a square. So just line up those corners and sew along the long diagonal side. And I did start sewing that one, and then my thread ran out, so I'm just going to go over that. And then one more.
That's a quarter inch. That's a
quarter inch, yeah. So, and also a little tip, when you're sewing the top units with the squares and the triangles together, if you find that maybe that your stitch has gone a bit wonky or it's come out of shape, just simply line up that square corner with the square of the triangle, and then if you've got any overhang there, that will all be lost in the quarter inch, so it will give you a nice square.
Okay.
So always line up from that corner. And then you've got your, oh yeah, there's the other one.
Do you remember the first thing you ever sewed?
Oh, when I was at college, we had to make an outfit based on New York.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I made, it was very ambitious of me, but it managed to work out in the end. And I made this, it was see-through yellow fabric at the front, see-through at the back, and see-through flares that were about this big. They was tight. And I made it for my friend to wear, and she made a coat for me to wear. And I screen printed the print of a taxi onto the front and down the legs. So it was like a costume. It was really out there. So it was a see-through bum, see-through top. Yeah, that was the very first. I've still got photos somewhere. I will have to find them and bring them in, yeah. And I remember making a cushion doing silk painting. You know, when you put all the salt.
And put salt on it, it kind of bubbles, doesn't it?
Yeah, and
Almost.
it's got a really nice effect on it.
Yeah.
And that was based on Egypt. So I did like an Egypt painting. And to have that effect of it looking old, we, put all the salt on the top. So I remember making that as a cushion. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't done that for years.
No, I
That's
haven't.
something I've forgotten all about.
I think that's the first and last time I've ever done it. But I'd like to do that again. And batik. I'd love to make batiks. Have you ever done anything like that?
No, I didn't. Yeah, I don't know where to start. It's wax, isn't it?
Yeah, it's wax. Yeah, I'd love. You can get I don't go anywhere fancy, but you know when you can go to India and you can actually see them how it's all made.
Yeah,
that'd be incredible. What was the first thing you sewed? Clothes.
Yeah, doll's clothes.
Doll's clothes.
Yeah, I had my mum was a frugal lady. So when I was younger, we didn't have Cindy's and Barbies and things like that. And at the time, there was Action Man, and they brought out an Action Girl.
Yeah.
I was desperate for an Action Girl, but my mother decided it's far too expensive. So in her mind, she went, right, Action Girl, far too much money. Action Man, so much money. Tommy gun.
Tommy gun.
So I had a Tommy gun doll for Christmas. I loved him. I knitted little jumpers for him, and I made him trousers and dressing gowns, and converted a shoebox into a caravan for him. Stiff joints, eyes didn't move like Action Man or anything, but I loved that Tommy gun. I had a gun and everything. Yeah.
Oh, how lovely. Yeah, I was never into dolls and things. I was all the colouring books and paints and... my sisters was all into the My Little Ponies and dolls. I remember those dolls, you know, the ones you used to cut out of paper and used to...
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember them.
Yes, and you could have some that had like, almost like doors on them, for one of
Yeah.
where you could change the heads. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
that was
So
it, yeah.
Different outfits and different faces on them.
Yeah, I remember playing with those.
Oh, do you know, if you gave my grandchildren one of those, they think, is that it?
I know.
Where's the screen?
Yeah. Where does he turn it
How
on?
do I download that then?
Yeah, yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? So I'm just finishing. Oh, unit 2. So that's that one. So I'm just sewing these squares either side to one of the main fabrics, making sure you check the orientation, that those squares are touching that centre fabric. And then you're going to sew either side of these pieces. You're going to sew a small white rectangle to each side. And you're going to do that to both of them. So I'll quickly chain those ones on.
With my producer, if you don't mind. Hannah, you know the sewing machine that we've got a deal on at 12 o'clock? Is the deal price on the website? Oh, because I'm just thinking, if anybody watching that thinks, you know, you're tempted or you've seen it before, should we do it now? It's the black tag deal, so it has been on before, but we've still got it, and we've still got a few left. So 1,900. We're going to take it down to 1,399. You know, just thought I'd mention that. Wasn't supposed to mention that till 12
They're giving
o'clock.
things away today.
No. Love a black tag. Oh, so that's less than the lowest it's... I
don't think I've ever seen it that low.
There you go. Have a look on the website.
So I'm just pressing these in the opposite directions as in comparison to the other units. So these need to be folded in, and these ones, as I said before, there's a bit more bulk there, so I'm putting those out. So it's starting to come together now. So we just need to do that centre block, which is really, really simple to do. So you're going to take one of your main squares, and you're going to take 4 of these corner squares, and if you have a pen, draw a line from one corner to the other, or you can just do it by eye and sew over those lines. So I'll quickly do that one, and then it's nearly done. And then I can show you how to do the checkerboard part as well.
How precious are you about the perfect point?
I usually am quite precious. Yeah. Yeah, it also, a lot of the times it depends what I'm making, because some things are quite forgiving, but I try my best to be as on it. If I'm slightly out on anything, I notice it.
Yeah.
You know, so there's one on that one, and it's really annoying me.
Quilt though, there is so much going on.
You could get away with it. It's very forgiving.
Yeah. Job, it's got to be pretty perfect, hasn't it?
Sorry?
When this is your job, it's got to be pretty perfect.
Yeah, you're allowed 1 or 2, but yeah, and as well, depending on where the white, the light and the darker part of the stripe will fall, makes it look like you've made a mistake, but you haven't. It's just where the stripe is. But that's only from far away, because when you look at it close up, it's fine. So then you take those squares, and then you're just going to trim off.
That's a rather nice rotary cut.
It's nice, isn't it? And it's nice and sharp.
I bet that's at a good price, isn't it? I bet it's only £6.99, that, isn't it?
Is that all? Oh, can I take that one home, Hannah?
Yeah, you can have that.
So then you just open up, and then we're going to finish our last section. So that's the centre. And all you're going to do is sew the main fabric to either side of that square.
So what will you do with these blocks?
What, me personally?
Yeah. More cushions?
I don't need any more cushions. Do you know what? I have been known to finish a quilt every now and again. I gift them. It was our friend's wedding a couple of months. It was in September, and I finished them one of my quilts, and I gave them that for their wedding present, and they were overjoyed with it. So I think we need to see more of that handmade, gifting.
Yeah.
I take so much enjoyment on creating, projects like this. So if you can gift them, it's quite nice. Yeah. And I also make some of them, if I have a few blocks of table runners, or for Christmas runners or things like that. So those last 2 flying geese, I'm just going to sew to either side of the ends. And my best friend and I think next Sunday or the Sunday after, we're going charity shop shopping.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, have you ever done it?
No.
Yeah, and you just go and find like really nice little knickknacks and you gift them. And I've got like these gorgeous crystal glasses that I bought, and they were only like £6. They was beautiful, and I put tea lights in them, for table decorations. Yeah. But it's a really good fun afternoon out. So with reusing and making handmade things to gift, I think it's more thoughtful than just gifting something you can just go to John Lewis and buy. Right, so that's all units sewn together now.
That's come together quite quickly.
Yeah, it's because I was going to sort of do it in speed it up a little bit by just like doing only half of it, but I think it's quite nice to see it in the real time of how it comes together.
Well, both colourways are really popular now. So the one that Delphine's working with, the graphics only screens at the moment, remember we've taken the price down. You know, at £42.99 you would have thought that was the black label deal, wouldn't you? But to take it down to under £40, this is just a one-off opportunity. I mean, considering you're including instructions which are worth £9.99. And you are making the whole quilt. The question is just to show you how the colours work together, but you're getting in the bundle enough to make the whole quilt top. So that's the one that Delphine's using. That's all the different colour fabrics you're going to get. You'll need backing fabric. Be very, very careful. You may have enough to make the binding, but choose your own binding. And you've got your instructions with 7 different block ideas. So with using the same amount of fabric. I love that idea. I think that's so generous. Because if you think, well, I love the colours, but I don't really like the design, you've got 6 more that you can choose from as well. And of course, when you've finished, you've still got your instructions, so you can use your own fabrics to make more. So that is £39.99. And then the teal, which is the one in the quilt which is behind Delphine, again, instructions included. There are over 50 of you ordering this right now. So if you're waiting for the break, just be careful. We've got a finite number of these. There's going to be a lot of you going to check out as soon as we go to break very shortly. So if you want to go and do that now, would be a good idea. The pattern is available on its own if you wanted to go for digital or physical for that one as well. I love the colours there. But honestly, this price for this much fabric, just crazy. We don't see it very often. Take advantage. Take advantage. We're just about out of time, Delphine. That looks lovely.
And that's just how to do the centre sections here. You just do 2 strip sets with alternating colours, and then you subcut them, and then you sew them together, and that will create your points. And then there's your blocks, and then you just sew and add all the ivory fabric on, and they flow together quite nicely.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
Right. Cup of tea time for you then.
Yeah, would you like me to make you a drink?
I'd love a cup of coffee.
Cup of coffee coming up.
Black no sugar, please.
Black no sugar. Yeah, I remember.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I remember because we drink it the same. Yeah.
So we'll see you again at
11 o'clock.
11 o'clock.
Yeah.
11 o'clock with the Alice can't talk.
Alice Caroline.
Quilt.
Yes, that's it.
Slowly. So do check out your... I can't talk. Can't talk. Do check out your baskets. We'll see you again with Hayley and some crochet in a couple of minutes.
Stay tuned all this week on Sewing Street for early bird black tag deals.
Now, normally when you sew 2 pieces of fabric together, you sew them together, right sides together, and open the fabric up. We, however, are doing a French seam, which means that all of the raw edges are encased within the seam. So, we don't do it the normal way. This is how we do it. So, instead of sewing your fabrics right sides together, you sew them wrong sides together within the seam allowance. Then what you do is you then take the whole seam, you would press it, and you will turn it round. So you now sew along the seam, but having the right sides together. So what you've done is you've encased your raw edges in here, you've created your normal seam from the right side, but on the wrong side, all of your raw edges are all encased within the French seam. A lot of people are terrified by French seams. You don't need to be at all. They're really haute couture, and they turn your garment from being homemade to made with love.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
Pins are used to hold pattern pieces onto your fabric and your fabric together before you sew it. Always buy the best pins that you can afford. I like ones with nice heads on that you can hold because you can see them if you drop them on the floor. I also like a magnetic pin dish because it stops you losing them.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Ever heard of a design roll? It's a bundle of pre-cut fabric strips, each typically 2.5 inches wide and the full width of the fabric. Design rolls are made up of coordinating prints and colours, making them perfect for quilts, patchwork or other strip sewing projects. No cutting or matching needed, just unroll and start creating. Design roll, a simple way to bring your project to life.
Charm pack or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Want to know what's coming up on SewingStreet? It's easy. Just visit www.sewingstreet.com and head to the TV Guide section for all the latest show details. Stay ahead and never miss a stitch with SewingStreet.
I sew in my bedroom. That's how my career started, me just sewing in my bedroom on my own and running a live stream basically.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my sewing room.
My name is Holly Dennett. I am a sewing content creator, a sewing pattern and fabric designer, and I have a degree in fashion design. So my style, it kind of goes back into like my fashion degree. I discovered that I loved gowns and formal wear, fabrics that move and drape such as silks, anything natural. The dress behind me, it's inspired by the dress that Villanelle wears in Killing Eve. It's so poofy, and I made a underskirt as well to really stick it out. And yeah, I just really love it. It's one of my favourite makes. Yeah, so my outfit I'm wearing here, this is actually the sewing pattern that I sampled in my very first show in December. It's a pyjama shirt and trouser. So here we are, we're wearing it as day wear. I've just tucked it in and so many people have said, oh, I like your jumpsuit. And I'm like, no, it's a pyjama sewing pattern. So yeah, so I quite like it. I've always loved clothes, but never really put the 2 and 2 together, that I could make clothes. And it's just snowballed from that, from being a hobby to then turning into my job.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the SewingStreet website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with SewingStreet. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The SewingStreet gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Hi everyone, I'm going to be back on Sewing Street on Thursday the 27th of November, and it's the last month for How Many Sews, and we're going to be talking through the assembly, and I'm going to be showing you the continuous prairie points. We will have some full kits available. It'll be a limited number. We will do, but we're also going to do a little rerun on some of the Christmas items. So the return of the tiny trees and a demo on Circle of Stars. I look forward to seeing you then.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Stay tuned all this week on Sewing Street for early bird black tag deals.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Hello there, welcome back again. Welcome back to
Hiya.
you.
How you doing?
Oh, good.
It's
to
good to
see you. This has been a long time.
It has been a long time. Too long, too long.
In fact, past lives, past channels, I think.
Oh my goodness, we kind of like intersected so many times throughout the kind of our history, shall we say? But you get.
I remember when I was first working with you, you were doing
Oh dear, careful.
digital crafting.
That's right. Well, I've kind of dabbled in all sorts of areas of crafting over the years. So yeah, primarily when I first started, it was paper crafting and a lot of digital crafting.
Yeah, and then you were sewing and you were knitting.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were crocheting as
I
well.
can do, I can crochet. I don't claim to be a world-class crocheter, but I am like a lot of our viewers. I do it for the enjoyment of it, not to win prizes or competitions and things. But yeah, I dabble in a bit of crochet as well.
Well, we've got so much for you in this hour and a bit. We've got some great gift ideas as well. If you know somebody who does crochet, and we've got some lovely kits for you, which I think you're going to enjoy making as much as a recipient would enjoy receiving as well. We're starting off with something which is back in stock. It's a yarn bowl. Hayley, I have not got a clue.
That's okay. Well, let me talk you through it. So the idea behind this, and I will just bring in a ball of yarn just to kind of illustrate. You can use this for knitting, for crochet, well, basically anywhere where you are using yarn. So the idea being is that you put your ball of yarn in there and then you would feed it through that little spiral that's at the front. So you've got a little kind of spiral that you can just drop it down in that little groove and then take it round. And then basically what will happen is you can unravel your yarn without the ball kind of bobbing all over the place. The other way you've got is these little holes on the side here, which you can actually feed it through there as well. So you can kind of feed it through, and the idea being it stays within the ball, in the bowl, should I say, and doesn't go rattling around your floor. So if you've got several different yarns in there, then you can use those at the same time.
All right, well, we've got a recommended retail price of £22.99 and today's price of £22.99. Well, that's not right. That's not right.
Not a very good deal, is it?
That's not
Don't work that way.
right label deal, is it? Now, previously, we've taken it down to £16.99 and it's sold out. But we're on a black tag event. We can do better than that. We're taking it down to £9.99.
Oh, gosh, that's a really good price.
And this is wood. I mean, that's
solid wood. It comes in a fabulous box as well. So if you are gifting it, then the presentation aspect is there as well. That's almost like a Secret Santa kind of price, isn't it?
It is, isn't it? But the quality is just gorgeous. I mean,
It's made
I'd
to
want
last.
to use it as a fruit bowl.
You could potentially.
With a curly
as well.
tail. so knitting or crochet? this
Knitting,
one?
crochet, it could be, I mean, anywhere where you are finding that your yarns, your laces, your ribbons, anything is getting tangled up, then this would be the perfect way. But it is kind of designed primarily for your yarn, but obviously we as crafters know we use things for multiple uses.
Well, at £9.99, you know, that really is Secret Santa, isn't it? It's such a low price. If we're sold out at £16.99, sorry if you're kicking yourself, but at £9.99 today is just a ridiculously low price. We do have, well, that's going to sell out. We do have another, let's go, yep, check out. Really
Gotta be quick, gotta be quick.
So this is the same idea.
Yeah, don't get mixed up with the soup bowl, because your soup won't last in there very long at all, will it?
Because that is an hole.
Similar sort of idea though, you've got your two different holes in there at the side, and then obviously you've got that curl there as well, so yeah.
I was just thinking, if you've got a gore, it's a bit Derby. If you've got a sewing machine that doesn't have a twin spool and you want to do twin needle sewing, drop it in there.
Or if you're doing anything like couching, things like that, where you've got kind of threads that wouldn't necessarily sit on your spool pin, anything like that, then yeah.
So not just knitting and crochet. This is £19.99. Not today, it's not. We're going to take it down to the lowest ever price for this one. We're taking £10 off for your black tag event.
That's good. I'm just thinking as well, piping as well. If you're making piping and you've got kind of like a reel of your piping cord, you could actually have that in there, couldn't you? And then obviously you're feeding it through your fabric channel when you're making your piping. So there's loads of ways you could use this.
Yeah, just don't put it in your cornflake.
Yes, yeah, there could be a bit of an accident, couldn't there?
You're multi-buying this as well. A quarter of the stock's sold out. That's gone really quickly. But maybe it's a knitting group.
Could be.
Or
it could be.
Do you have knitting groups and crochet groups? I suppose we do.
Lots of socials. There's got to be lots of socials out there. And also as well, think about if you've got multiple colours. If you're doing like your intarsia knits where you've got, I mean, it could be as many as 6 different colours that you're working with at the same time. They can get really tangled, but you could actually put each of the colours or a couple of the colours in each of the bowls. So that means that you don't kind of get tangled. And intarsia knitting, you know when we get our fabulous Christmas jumpers and you've got all the knitted in pattern, that's where you've got kind of like 1 stitch of red and then 2 stitches of blue and 3 stitches of green, and you've got all of those changes that you're making. Then it's good to have your different yarns in different yarn bowls because it's just easier rather than having to feed them through and getting them all tangled.
Oh, so this is why people are multi-buying?
I would imagine so, but then again, I don't know. It's a bargain, why wouldn't you?
Half the stock's gone now. Only £9.99, £10 off, lowest price ever. So if you go for 2, that's only your normal price that you'd be paying for one of those. Really, really busy. And remember, it's 1 postage all day, so if you've already ordered maybe the wow deal that we had for you at 8 o'clock this morning, you're still not going to pay any extra postage for that one. Right, should we do more?
I get the urge to do a kind of air guitar then with the wow, wow, wow. My kids will say, don't ever do that again, Mum. And they're probably right.
Zipped storage bags.
These are funky, aren't they?
These are lovely.
Now, Crochet Society is brilliant at bringing you not only fabulous kits, but also loads of tools and accessories that can make your crochet life a little bit easier. But as you said earlier, not necessarily just for crochet.
No, because I'm thinking makeup bags.
Nice, yeah.
These would make great gift packaging, wouldn't they? So you've got the packaging as a gift there for you as well. Should we take that £17.99 down? Should we do that? So previously we bought these to you for £12.99.
That's good.
That's all
like, what,
£4
each?
That's good, isn't it?
That is good value.
Yeah. We can do better than that.
Oh, okay.
£8.99 for all 3 of those.
Wow, so that's like £3 each now. Gosh, you'd probably pay half of that for the zip, wouldn't you, to be fair?
True. And they're all, I mean, this is perfect if you've got wet things.
Yeah. They're nice, yeah, good idea.
you know, if you're travelling and you've got something that's may leak.
Yeah, true.
Those would be great for holidays.
Very
as
durable,
well.
aren't they? Really good quality.
They are, aren't they? Oh, I never noticed you could see through the back of them.
Say that's like I'm surprised that they're really good quality. I mean, the Crochet Society said they're going to be, but they're very sturdy, very solid. So that is brilliant. And like you say, gift wrapping. Sometimes we make. I don't know about you, but I do like little kind of bits and bob gifts. So it might be like a lipstick and a nail varnish and a little thing of hand cream, but they don't necessarily come in a bag together. So something like this would be perfect.
Put them in some tissue paper because you can see through it.
Oh yeah. Don't want any surprises spoiled.
But yeah, that would be a lovely idea. It's very 70s, this.
Yeah, I do like the design. Nice one. They're happy colours, aren't they? Yeah.
Oh, I've gone back to loons.
Okay.
And flashes at the side to make them really flared in fancy fabrics.
Very nice.
Oh, I'm there in my mind. But again, £8.99. If it was £8.99 for that, I think you've got a really good deal.
Absolutely, yeah.
But it's all three of them for £8.99. £2.99 a bag, that works out.
If you were out on the high street buying paper gift bags, I think for 3 bags you probably pay more than £8.99. They're only paper ones.
Yeah, that's true. They end up in the bin.
They do?
Yep. So again, we've got great value there. We have that one.
Pinky one there.
This has got things in it.
This is a clever design.
Or you do that then.
So with this, I think if it's I haven't actually seen this in person, but I think you kind of pop it down. So I would potentially be using this one as, dare I say, it's a little bit of a template. But what happens is you've got all of your crochet hooks in there, but it basically pops up and keeps them all together like so. So you've got all your different hooks in there, so loads of different sizes. It all comes together, the whole lot. I mean, that is brilliant for $29.99. And you're going to get all of these. So all of your different yarns that you work with. If you are new to crochet, and sorry if you're already an existing hooker, as they are sometimes called, you will know that when you've got a pattern, so any of the patterns or any of the kits, I'm not putting those together in order at all. It probably would have been better if I'd looked at the numbers on there. But when you actually work with any pattern, if you change the yarn and change the size of the hook, any pattern that you have, you can recreate. So say, for instance, we've got like the Care Bears coming up, little teddy bear pattern. That is done with a crochet, which is a double knit. But if you wanted to do it in a finer weave or a heavier weight yarn, then you could still use exactly the same pattern. It just would be larger or smaller, dependent on the yarn and the hook that you're using.
Okay. So where we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10.
I'll try and get them into order, Debbie, for you. Because
So 10 hooks and the pouch. I'm kind of miss that.
No.
Hannah, you've taken £20 off that.
No way.
Did you know you'd done that?
Genuinely, that is a ridiculous price for so much.
Oh, it's no wonder half the stock's sold out.
Well, I mean, if you were to say conservatively, I don't know, £3 for a crochet hook, you'd pay way more than that of this quality. But you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So £3 each. It's actually $29.99, isn't it? And then it would be like the bag's a bit of a bonus.
Yeah. So all of that for $9.99. That feels nice.
They've got a lovely feel to them. They're not. Sometimes crochet hooks have been metal in the past all the way through, but they've got a lovely kind of ergonomic, comfortable hold there. It's not slippy or slidey, so you're going to be able to hold it nice and easily. But you've got everything from a 2.5 mil, so that's your fine kind of almost like your baby cotton and things like that, going through to your 6.5, which it could be for more of an Aran. Well done. For getting hold of yours, that's now sold out. Not surprised, that is a brilliant price. Those are kind of prices that we've got for the show. I'm in the wrong place here.
We're not
going to
make any money today.
I'm not going to be able to place an order for anything. It'll all have gone by the time I get out. Oh, now look at this. This is brilliant. These are so useful.
Oh.
Now, I don't know about you, Debbie, but I've kind of made these as projects myself in the past. And these are brilliant for, I know we're talking about crochet, but to be honest, for $5.99, is it worth your time and trouble to be making these? The fabric and everything.
No.
And also the fact that you don't just use it for crochet, makeup, anything.
Yeah, and it's all white clean. And it's not £5.99, it's £3.99.
I don't think you could make it for that.
No.
I honestly don't. And this has got like a white, clean kind of surface with it as well. So that is a brilliant price.
I'd use that for makeup.
Yeah.
Because at the moment I've got a very nice little compact makeup bag, but I have to tip everything out to find whatever it is that's right at the bottom.
Yeah.
But here it's just all kind of spread out.
Yeah,
and
laid out nicely.
You can just draw it all
You've
up.
got your little toggles there to keep it closed. I mean, again, what a gift price.
Oh yeah.
That is brilliant.
And you know, even if somebody thinks that you spent £10, you haven't. It's only £3.99.
Could double up as a shower cap. You never know if you've got the right size head. Give it a go.
But yeah, if you're travelling, and again, if you've got leaky things, if your flannel's damp, you know, it's just nice having that protective.
And sometimes if you've got bottles or hand creams that end up lying on their side, then they can, like you say, it can seep out, can't it? For all, we try to put everything so as when you're transporting it, it's all sitting the right way up, but it doesn't happen when you're chucking your bag over your shoulder and things. So that is a brilliant idea.
Do you know, one of the things that my grandchildren love and I hate is slime.
Okay.
I don't
like
see the appeal. You can't build anything out of it. It's just that
very texture things,
stuff. Stick it in there. Or even Play-Dohs and plasticines. Try and get them out the carpet.
Oh gosh, and also as well, some of those things you don't want them to dry out, do you? So by having that kind of plastic sheet in there, that's going to keep the moisture in there. But also things like, you know, when you have, I don't know, a jigsaw, or it might be a case of the little bricks that the kids play with as well. You can put them in there. Now, obviously with your jigsaw pieces, you wouldn't do it with your whole jigsaw, because then at the end of the session, you can just kind of close it up and put it away. But we don't all have dedicated areas to leave things out. So it could be when the grandkids come round, it might be on your kitchen table, and then obviously lunchtime or whatever, you've got to scoop everything up. You can literally just pull that up and everything inside is in one place, and you're not going to lose anything. Brilliant idea. The size is huge. It's got to be about half a metre across, that, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got
something like that. Yeah.
I'm even thinking, you know, in my little head, I've got so many embroidery threads. I very rarely use them.
Yes, yeah.
So they're in tins, they're in the boxes, they're all on top of each other. Here, you could open it out and they're all laid out, so you can choose the one that you don't want.
I
just love the idea of that.
Just pulling
it. Put them away, pull it all up, fasten it over,
doesn't it?
And then hang it up somewhere.
Yeah. Just goes in your whatever your carry bag is, doesn't it?
Yeah. Such a good idea. Oh. Now, we've got more in baskets than we actually have available, which means, you hate us saying this, don't you? Can you check out?
Yeah.
But you don't want to miss out. That's the thing. It is going to sell out, and I don't want you to be disappointed.
Yeah. We've got lots of things to go through, so that makes sense that we can't spend a lot of time on things. But yeah, I'll go for multiples.
That's amazing.
Yeah, go for multiples as well.
See
that one at the front?
Crochet Joy. I'm opening this.
You're going to have to, Debbie. You've got to show the people what we've got.
So it's like a journal.
So this is, it's one of those situations that quite often when you're planning things, or you might be making up your own patterns or adjusting patterns as time goes on, well, you've got this in order to do so. So yeah, it's a notebook, you've got your squares on there. If you do things like your cross stitch, if you do things like your intarsia knitting, you can kind of do kind of like your little patterns, colouring in the different kind of elements. Say if you're wanting to do a letter in cross stitch, then you could literally colour in each of those squares to make up that kind of geometric look of a letter, and then you're making your own cross-stitch pattern. But it doesn't have to be used for that at all. It could be used for just bullet point journaling and all sorts of things.
So this takes me back to the grammar school.
Okay. Oh, gosh. Oh, you're way cleverer than me there, Debbie.
Now I'm thinking detention.
Oh, I see, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're both on the same page.
Boys would have the slipper.
Oh,
well, actually, they'd have the cane.
Yeah.
And girls would have to fill in on graph paper a circle with a dot in the middle, and a circle with a dot, so you couldn't just do that across the page.
Okay.
And you'd sit there for hours, just circle, dot, circle, dot.
It's such an awful time. When you think back, the things,
Can you imagine
and
that,
lines and
Ethan?
things like that you used to have to write. Yeah. I must not.
Yeah.
Whatever.
and the blackboard ruler on the back of your head.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. This day and age, gosh.
You also knew the naughty kids because they were surrounded by like a cloud of white dust.
We're putting them into trauma in the gallery. I think we're going to stop with our tales.
We've gone down to £4.99 for this. Oh, we've got refills coming up for this.
Oh, that'd be a good idea to get the two together then, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
£4.99, that's brilliant value, isn't it?
It is good, isn't
Do you like
it?
the little ruler in there as well? Does that kind of clip out? Oh, it does, it pops out as well.
And you've got inches and centimetres on there, which is really useful too.
And with these as well, what you can do is if you're adding in the pages, I know Debbie will mention this when she gets to the refills, you can open up this spiral at the back here and actually add pages in as long as you kind of put your hole punches where those go. But obviously the refill, that'll already be done for that.
Yeah.
A little bit of crochet joy.
Nice design there. And again, it's only £4.99.
Yeah, nice and sturdy.
And the refills. There you go.
Ah, there
That's
you go.
those. So you've got the squares and the lines as well. And that's
Let
going
me
to
move that out the way for you.
So if you go for, we'll go for the both of them, and you may as well while you're there. The book and the refills have never been this low price before.
So what was it, £4.99 for the book?
Yeah.
So you could get both of those for, what, £7?
£7.98.
Gosh, that's good. That is good. I nearly went like that because we hadn't got a picture though.
So both those together, £7.98, and of course you've only got the one P&P as well. Shall I stick that back
There
in the
you go,
packet?
yeah.
So where did you learn your crafting? Did you have a family member to teach you?
Oh
or
gosh,
is that-
well, where did it start? I've always kind of dabbled from like watching Blue Peter and making egg box little seats and chairs for my doll's house and all sorts of different bits and pieces. But I think we've all kind of got craft in us because we all start off often doodling and scribbling from a very early age. As soon as you can kind of pick something up, and then it just depends on if you're influenced by people in your family and things like that. Crochet, my Auntie Jean, God bless, is no longer with us. She used to do the crinoline ladies that used to go over the toilet rolls. Do you remember those?
Oh, yes.
All crocheted. So they'd be like
your
your Barbie equivalent doll.
Yeah.
And they'd have these fabulous little kind of outfits, these big skirts that would cover up a toilet roll. I don't know why we were offended by toilet rolls back in the day, but there we go. Yeah, she's the first person that I can remember with regards to crochet. My Auntie Betty as well, she's crocheted lots of kind of shawls and blankets for the kids when I was pregnant with them, and we've still got those because they're kind of things that you hold on to. You don't let them go, do you?
What am I using stitch markers
So
for?
stitch markers, they're going to be there to kind of help you and guide you when you're working with projects. Sometimes you might work with a magic ring, and when you're working with a magic ring, sometimes it's hard to see the beginning and the end of the ring. So these will kind of mark your starting point. So each time you do a rotation, you know that you've done almost another row and so on. But it could be that you've got something that you're needing to gather up to a certain area, so you can put them at, I don't know, 5 centimetre marks and things like that. So just useful to use in loads of different ways. And at £1.99, fabulous as a just in case.
Do they fasten? Oh no, they just hook on. They're not like safety pins.
They do usually fasten, yeah. They're like almost like plastic safety pins. So you could use them with an open weave fabric. You wouldn't use them with a cotton or something like that. But if you're working with a Hessian, then you might be able to use those, yeah.
No, just £1.99 a price there. We've got a Snoopy hook set for you.
Oh, now, we have got a little bit of history for you, and this it'll make you feel really old, Deb, because it certainly made me feel old. I think we're looking at the 75th anniversary of the Peanuts cartoon.
Really?
Yeah. 75 years now. Obviously, it started off in a newspaper as a little kind of cartoon image, but then it developed into cartoons and films and all sorts. So, yeah, 75 years ago, gosh.
Good. So previously we've gone down from £24.99 to £18.99.
Absolute bargain.
But it is a black tag event.
Oh, Debbie.
Yeah, I know. We're doing what we want, basically.
You're not pushing it, are you?
Oh yeah. £9.99 we're going down to.
You are pushing it. That is brilliant. And again, a really good range of crochet hooks. Nice to have them all in a little pack together. And if you did miss out on that set that we had earlier on, then this is definitely one to go for because you've got a good variation going from your 3mm through to your 6.5mm. So you're covering things from your things like your double knit yarn or cotton yarn of a double knit nature right the way through to your chunkier as well. So yeah, it's a good selection there. I love all the little kind of imagery that you've got on them.
Yeah,
as
it's
well.
nice they're all different as well, isn't it? Yeah, they're really lovely. So again, just £9.99 over 20 of you ordering those at the moment.
You could fold up a pattern and put that in there as well, so you've got
Enough
everything
room,
in there.
isn't there?
And it's nice to have, maybe if you've got, I don't know, if you've got kids that are doing football or you're waiting for people doing gymnastics and stuff like that, and you're sat in the car or in the doctor's waiting room waiting for appointments and treatments, then this is something that's incredibly portable that you could take with you. Put a little pair of scissors in there. That's pretty much everything that you need for your crochet then.
Yeah, it is a very portable craft, isn't it? I
Absolutely,
mean, I
yeah.
couldn't take my sewing machine into the doctor's waiting
Not
room.
really, no. Well, you could try, but yeah, you can guarantee that they'd call you through the minute that you arrive, though. That'd be the one day that you're not waiting 3/4 of an hour.
So again, lowest ever price at £9.99 if you want to get hold of that one. So what we're doing next? What should we do? What should we do? More peanuts, stitch markers.
These are so cute.
Are they stitch markers? Oh, I'd use those on my key ring.
You could use them as toggles on zips and all sorts of things.
Oh, that's a
couldn't
nice
you?
idea.
Yeah, yeah. They just add a bit of a fun element to them, and yeah, you've got lots of the different characters in there. Some that aren't specifically related, so you've got your little stitched heart and things like that. But I think this is just a really good selection.
Do you know, I don't know much about Snoopy and Co. I don't know the characters' names.
Well, I think it started off as Peanuts being from the newspaper, I think, and then I would imagine it's some sort of copyright type thing.
Yeah.
It became Snoopy, and of course Snoopy was the main dog character, and then you had all the other characters. So you had Charlie Brown and Woodstock, the little bird, and different characters. I think they all went to school. Charlie Brown went to school, and a lot of the different human characters, should I say, related to his friends at school. It was a long time ago, the 80s, so I can't remember a lot of it.
£4.99 your price for that one. Previously, they've been at £8.99, but never at £4.99. We've gone a bit crazy today, haven't we?
Look, that's 10 of those. That's like 50p each, isn't it? Wow. Oh, is it that white one there?
Oh yes. While we're snoopying.
While we're in that section, let me move those out the way for you.
There you go.
Cute.
Yes,
there you go.
75 years.
I'll have whatever he's putting on his face. It's still looking good. But it has got that essence, hasn't it, of that kind of groovy 70s feel.
So they would have been in black and white then?
That's cute.
When they first started, wouldn't it?
What's that, sorry?
It would have been in black and white. 75.
Well, yeah.
Oh, no,
Well, it was
in
the
the newspaper.
I don't know when it actually went onto TV, to be honest. But yeah, in the newspaper, it was probably, I don't know. But I think it was just literally like, you know how you used to get, and you'll remember this as well, you used to have the characters, Love Is. Love Is. Do you remember Love Is? And you'd have the little characters.
Yeah.
And it was just literally just like a little picture in the newspaper. It wasn't a storyboard of a picture or anything like that. It was just like a little picture, I think. I don't know. Can't remember. It's a long time ago.
Hooks have sold out, by the way.
Wow.
So well done to you. Stitch markers are on their way to selling out as well. We're down to single figures.
I know they've sold out, and sorry, Debbie, this is your job, and I do apologise, but I'm Christmas shopping at the moment. I'm going to do it when I can. So, I mean, I know these have gone. If you were to put those all together, what a fabulous gift. So if you'd managed to get those...
Maybe do that.
Oh, the little I can never say, amigurumi sticks. These are for shaping.
Oh,
so
are they?
you'll use these, you know, like poking things through. Like a knitting needle that we've used in the past. They're just all on the same theme. So, yeah, I mean, those could be a nice little gift in their own right.
That's a nice idea, isn't it?
But
Okay,
is that
if you want to go
that's
for the
on
bag
screen?
though, yep, £4.99 is your price for that one.
Cute.
And the
I can never say it. Amigurumi, is that right? I feel like I'm kind of saying, I don't know, like Mary Poppins or saying one of her phrases. Oh, I'll just get them in the wrong word.
A bibbly bobbly boo.
That's it, bibbly bobbly boo. So these are, I think they might be stainless steel, obviously for the durability, and you've kind of got them where you've got a pokey tool, but without it being too pokey.
Oh, so I can use these for turning things when I'm sewing.
Yeah. You could use it as a stiletto when you're actually sewing as well, if you want to keep
nice
things out
idea.
of the way.
Yeah.
They're just useful to have. It's like having an extra kind of pointy thing. When you need a pointy thing.
Do pointy things. Use them as skewers.
You could do.
£4.99.
Cute.
Go for those. That's,
Like
and they're stainless steel, aren't they?
Well, you
That's
wouldn't
really
lose
nice quality.
those either, would you? If they're in like your pen pot or whatever, you
Yeah.
go straight to them when you need them.
Yeah, that's a nice idea. Okay, we've got more.
Right, I'm making a bit of a pile over here.
So we've got some Peanuts projects as well.
Oh, okay. Let me give you those then. I don't know if I've got Charlie Brown. I've got a couple over there, but yeah, I will pour those in.
We'll have Charlie Brown and we've got Woodstock.
I'll go and get them.
Thank you. And these are nice sized little projects as well.
Oh, I thought I got Woodstock mixed up with a giraffe, as you do. I could see a little bit of yellow at the front, but we haven't got a finished sample of Woodstock. So we've got these two, so there you go.
Okay. So, Charlie Brown first.
So,
let's take your price down first of all, shall we? Just so that you know what you're going to end up paying. Previously, it was £11.99. A great value. But we are going to go to a black tag price of £8.99.
Wow. That is really good. Now, I've actually got the card, which I'll tell you about in just a few moments, because I just need to do something while Debbie's taking you through everything.
Okay. So you're getting your little bag, feeling the feels. Isn't that sweet? There's Peanuts and the Crochet Society. And then in here, oh, this is lovely and soft, is all of your yarns.
Gorgeous chenille that they use.
It is, isn't it? It's really nice. And you've got your crochet hook, and you've got some toy filler, and you've got a little stitch marker / key ring, and your embroidery needle and some toy eyes as well. And you've even got a little Made with Love tag.
Oh, cute.
So where's the instructions? I don't know
what you also get in there is a Charlie Brown card, or any of the kits. We've got Peanuts, obviously, if you're going down that theme, but we've got all sorts of different projects. But the kind of theory is the same with all of them. So when you turn it over, you will find that there's a QR code under there. I've got to be careful because there's actually the password in there. So you've got a QR code, which you can use on your tablet, on your phone, and that will take you to the website page. Now, if you don't have either of those, then you have got the website address, so you can just key in that when you actually get this kit home. And then what happens is you will scan that. So if you've got a tablet or a phone, you would scan that QR code, pop in the password, and it will take you to the relevant page on the Crochet Society website. So this one is the Charlie Brown kit. Now, when you work your way through this, there's a lot of information that Crochet Society bring to you. They assume that you have never crocheted before, and this is your first ever kit. So that's something that's really nice that they bring to you. So you've got all sorts of different bits and pieces that you're going to be able to learn. So first thing is you can download the PDF, and that is your pattern. Now the pattern, you don't have to print it off. You could keep it just on your tablet, which I tend to do, because when you actually got a printed off pattern, you get to a point in life when that's a little bit easier to read than the regular paper pattern. So that is something that's nice to do. But you can print this off, you can save it on your computer if you're wanting to. So there's lots of different ways you can work with that. And it will take you through everything. Also explains to you how to read a pattern, so if you've never read a pattern before. And it'll also...
Really for a beginner then?
Oh, this is absolutely everything there. It's got all the abbreviations in there as well. Now, if you are an experienced crocheter or you've come across crochet before, you will know that quite often we have UK patterns and we have US patterns. They have the same stitches but called different things dependent on what type of pattern you're working with. These ones are UK terminology, so you don't have to worry, you just follow those UK terms. If you are watching and it's a case that you do use those US terms instead, then you have got the variations there, so it's almost like a kind of a conversion should you need to. Also as well, when it comes to your hooks, in the UK we tend to, this is where it kind of crosses over a little bit. In the UK we tended to, in the past, have imperial sizes, which are down the left there, and then you've got your millimetres. All of the kits have got your millimetre size hooks, so you don't have to worry about that. But it might be that you've got others in your stash that you're wanting to kind of figure out what they are. So you've got all of those in there. Now, if I come out of that and go into this again, you can actually see little videos of how to actually form the stitches as well.
Oh.
So if there's anything in there that you don't know, so maybe you don't know how to do a magic ring, or you don't know how to do your slip knot, or all of these are kind of things that you will cover in crochet, not necessarily in the particular pattern that you're working with, but I do know that you will learn how to create a magic ring. And the magic ring tutorials that they have both left-handed and right-handed, which I think is brilliant.
Yeah.
So you can literally watch that. I don't know if our volume's on, so I better turn that down just in case we do get anything pop up. Let's go down the left-handed route. And you can literally watch that and follow it. I might have to turn it around to make it larger. Not sure, but anyway, you get the gist of it. So you've got the video there, and it will take you through every step of how you hold your hook, where you take that yarn when you're working with it, and obviously you've got the right-handed version there as well. So Crochet Society are very key on getting you started with crochet and to enjoy the craft. And it might be that you're just a big fan of Peanuts and Charlie Brown, and you've never crocheted before, but you want to make this. Well, you've got everything there that you need in order for you to do so.
I love that idea, particularly because of the video.
Yes, yes.
Because I can't crochet. I've tried so many times, but to be able to sit and watch somebody and pause it and go back and do it
Absolutely,
again.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like having your own personal tutor. So just for £8.99, you've got all of that information. All of that information is probably worth £8.99.
Absolutely, yeah.
But then you've also got the bag to keep everything in, your crochet hook, black yarn, coral, beige, peach, yellow, and that's your code. All in about. Is that
fabulous gift, isn't
really
it?
solid.
I mean, again, nice one that you could be doing between. I think it's called Twixmas, isn't it? Between Christmas and New Year, Twixmas, I think they call it. But you know, when you want a little project to work on.
Yes. So all of that included. What if you're left-handed? Hopefully we've covered that after your message came in.
Beat you through it.
Instructions for left-handed people as well. Yeah, fantastic value for money, everything that you're getting in there. Wow. And I know we haven't got a finished sample, but
chenille.
So
we have got other finished samples, but when it actually comes together, let me just bring this one in just so you get a feel for it. But it is literally, everything is just so soft and tactile. The chenille yarn is lovely and soft, and it's also one of those crafts that if you kind of crochet and you're not happy with the result, you can just unravel it and start again. So it's a nice, easy one. So maybe a bit easier than unpicking your stitches if you're a sewer. But yeah, it is lovely to work with, very soft.
And size-wise, it's kind of an achievable size for a beginner as well, isn't it?
And also, that type of yarn, your project is going to grow really, really quickly. So you're going to get that gratification that you can see it actually happening. Project like this, you could probably get it done in a day if you wanted to sit there kind of right the way through the day. Couple of days if you wanted to take it easy. And then you've still got the pattern, so you could get out your double knit yarn or your Aran yarn or whatever yarn you've got and create it again. Maybe even make it so it's not necessarily a Charlie Brown. It could be that you add hair or you change the clothes. There's loads of things you could do.
That's a good idea. Do you know, I even love the box on that as well.
It's solid, isn't it?
I've had a message from Karen. Hello, Karen, who says, morning both. The Crochet Society kits are great. I've made Snoopy and Woodstock and also Philip the Fish. I think we might have Philip the Fish today. Pop everything back in there.
Oh, yeah, you need everything to go back in there. Nice little project bag in there as well, so you can keep everything together. So, yeah.
So all of that included for only £8.99. Okay, so that is Charlie.
Lovely. Let's move that one out of the way.
This one is Peanuts, which is Woodstock. Peanuts, Woodstock.
I think the range is Peanuts, but the character is Woodstock.
Character is Woodstock, lovely. So those are your yarns, toy filler. You've got different bag. There's your little, I'm saying key ring. We're going to match that price again at £8.99 for these. Toy eyes included. That's your little thing with the code on the back. So you've got the same instructions, the same videos, left and right handed.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, everything is there just from that QR code or that website address, and you don't have to print off your pattern. If you prefer to work with a paper pattern, then you can do.
So what's the pink for?
Well, the pink, when you actually look at him, he's got a little flower. So the green and the pink, because we haven't got a finished. Oh, there you go. You've got a picture there.
Oh, I see.
So that's what's creating that. But when you look at that picture there, there's not a lot of black that you're going to use. No. You're basically just going to embroider his smile. But look at all of that. You're getting loads in there. So, yeah.
Amazing. And you know, £8.99. Such a, I mean, this is going to be a main present for somebody who's just starting crochet. What a great introduction.
Yeah, and it might be that you've got something, because loads of the kids and the teenagers are getting into crochet as well. It's a very mindful style craft, a bit like colouring in, where you can just basically sit and just get on with the project. And a lot of people take a lot of solace from that. And it's one of those situations that you've got everything in there for maybe a young crochet. You might not crochet yourself, but you know somebody that would take advantage of that skill, and you've got everything in there, and you know how you can help them. You might not need to kind of actually teach them step by step. You've got the videos.
Yeah, absolutely. £8.99.
And it's just cute. Even if you don't know the character, I mean, that's fabulous, isn't it?
Yeah, even if you don't know the characters, you've got a really sweet little bird and a flower.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And again, £8.99, lowest price ever. Now, we mentioned Care Bears.
Now, we've got several Care Bears to be found. So let me go. Should we make a wish, Debbie? Let's make a wish. Now, I think the Make-A-Wish bear might have been the most popular one when we brought them to you last time.
Right. These are nice packages as well.
Nice, colourful.
Oh, lovely. Oh, no, do you remember? I don't know much about Care Bears. I think that was a bit after, well, way after my time. Do you message in?
Again, in the 80s, I think it would have been. I went through a phase of toy making, and Care Bears and My Little Pony, they were all in the fashion at the time.
Oh.
And I think the Care Bears have come back again. It's probably an anniversary, but I noticed when we were passing the local drive-through, shall we say, for a bit of refreshment, they were doing little meals that had got the Care Bears on them. So it must be kind of like some sort of collaboration out there.
So £16.99, let's go down. It's Black Tag Day. Previously, we went down to £11.99. Most popular design, sold really well, but we're doing even better today because that's now going down to £8.99.
Wow. And do you know what? Just for a teddy bear, because the thing is, the pattern, when you've got the pattern, obviously you've got all the different gang, as you can see there. And the way that this works is each of the little motifs are different, and you're stitching those in place. You'll find it in there in a little while. But they are all the same pattern. So once you've actually shopped for one of these, you will have the pattern then to make your own little bear. Oh. So the expressions and the faces, they're all done with embroidery. That's Grumpy Bear. So you've got the expressions that you're going to add to them. But then get your double knit out. You've got a I think an amazing project that you could be making, that you are literally got the pattern for, that you could do with your double knit, your Aran knit. So it's not just about the kit, it's about future bears that you'll be making as well.
And like you said before, if you've got a different size of needle, could I make it bigger or smaller?
That's
depending
it,
on the
yeah.
weight of the yarn?
When you actually look at the book, we haven't got any balls of yarn here, but you'll be familiar with this through knitting potentially. On the actual band that's on your ball of yarn, it will give you the size of the hook or the needle that you'll use, whether it's knitting or crochet. And then you would just take those in collaboration together and then go off and find the pattern, because the pattern will talk about how many kind of stitches you need. Same with knitting, really. In knitting, you've got tension, though, so it's slightly different. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, any yarn that you've got. And there's your little iron-on label.
Oh, so that's for Wish Bear. Isn't that sweet? And you've still got your little Made with Love tag on there too. This is such a comprehensive kit for £8.99, isn't it?
Well, again, I mean,
you've got £99 for that.
You've got a designer hook, haven't you? So you're probably talking a £5, like you say, for that.
Yeah. No, it's amazing. Violin, little face. If you're shopping ahead, by the way, all of the bear kits that you see on the website are going to go down to the same price of £8.99. We're going to go through all of them, but just thought, if
you just want to mix them up as well. If you want to make them stripy, you're going for multiple kits, or you've got any little leftovers, you could make almost like an extra bear, couldn't you, with the bits that are left over.
I had a question from Janet. Hello, Janet. Welcome along. She says, will these crochet kits do for someone with no knowledge of crochet whatsoever, and which one would you recommend?
Now, lovely lady Rowena, you've probably known from Rowan Dean, not Rowena, Katrina, should I say, from Rowan Dean Embroidery. She gave me a fabulous phrase many years ago, that choose whichever one that you like the look of, so whichever one gives you that passion to complete it. Complexity-wise, they're all pretty similar. You'll have noticed on the actual kits, it will talk about how much of a commitment of your time it's going to take. And the bears, I can't remember what it says on the bears, actually. It's the complexity. But if you like the idea of making your own little crochet bear, then I would just say go for it regardless of kind of your knowledge or experience of crochet, because if you're not happy with the result or it doesn't look like the picture, then you just unravel it and then you do it again and start again. So you will get there. It's just get that passion to get you through. But that's all that I would say, really.
Make it, love it, share it.
Absolutely,
It says on the
yeah.
inside of there.
Yeah, that's a nice little phrase.
And this little bear likes dreams that come true and dislikes having nothing to wish for.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's always good to have a wish, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, love it.
I had my little grandson. He's 5, and David, my son, gave him a dandelion clock.
Okay.
And he said, you know, what you do is you blow it and then you make a wish. So we blew it, and David said, what did you wish for? And he said, a generator.
As you do. Is he from a farming background? And I remember my son wanting a workbench one Christmas time, and it's like he was so disappointed that when he got this workbench there was like a plastic drill. He wanted a proper drill to put holes in walls. I was like, not just yet.
I was telling Delphine earlier on, for his birthday, David asked him what he wanted for his birthday, and he said electricity and maths.
That's an interesting combination.
So I bought him a circuit board.
Hey, there you go. Perfect.
Loved it.
I will love that, yeah. Absolutely. Next one we've got here is the Funshine Bear. We all like a bit of fun.
Funshine. So this little bear likes a big smile and a good joke.
Oh.
And dislikes not having a nice time.
Well, that's it. What's the point if you're not going to have a good time?
It's nice that they've interviewed all the bears,
Absolutely,
isn't it?
yeah. There's probably a little podcast somewhere.
Going down to $8.99 again for this one.
I like the bag in this one. It's cute.
Yeah, it's got 5 of them. Oh.
Even Grumpy's looking quite happy in that picture as well, which is nice.
Which one's
This one's
Grumpy?
Grumpy, but it's not looking too bad.
No. Oh, I can't wait to see what Grumpy's into. what he likes, being miserable.
But the thing is, though, if you like the colour of this is one of your favourite colours, you don't necessarily have to make it and put the applique patch on there. It could be a case that you're just making it up and embroidering an initial on the front or putting a little heart on there instead.
Yeah, that's a nice idea.
It can be whatever you want it to be. And then the expression, because the expressions are embroidered, you decide on the expression. So, yeah, if you wanted to put a different face on it, then you can do.
They can make Grumpy happy.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And again, you've got your QR code, which you just scan into the camera on your
Literally is,
phone
and
or
I'll show you
tablet.
again in just a few moments to show you how it comes up, just so you know. But it couldn't be simpler. It's something that was a little bit weird when I was looking at the first kit that came. It's like, well, where is the pattern? But I like the idea, because if it was a paper pattern, I probably wouldn't even visit the website and have all of that additional information there to use. So I'd be missing out by just having a paper pattern. Obviously, if you do like your paper pattern, you've got access, you can print it off if you're wanting to. But as I'll show you with one of the next ones, then it's really easy to get hold of. We're going Grumpy.
Oh,
poor Grumpy. I think we all know somebody that this bear could be given to. I love the colours of this one. It's my favourite colours.
Is it? Grumpy likes building and fixing machines and dislikes bumping his head.
I can resonate with that. I don't like bumping my head either.
They are nice colours, aren't they?
Maybe I just love my blues and my purples, so this is one of my favourites. But again, it's one of there you go again. Not until I've had a couple of coffees.
It looks like he's spilt it all down.
It does a bit, doesn't it? Maybe that's why he's grumpy, because he hasn't had his fix of coffee yet.
Yeah. So again, your toy filler, your toy eyes are in there, your crochet hook, you've got a label, and there's your little stitch marker.
Stitch marker, yeah.
Stitch marker.
And also as well, if Debbie talking about the safety eyes, obviously these are designed as little projects, not necessarily toys. Now they've got safety eyes in there, but if you are a little bit nervous about giving these to a younger member of the family or a friend, then you can always embroider, because pretty much all of the kits will have some black chenille yarn in there, so you can embroider the eyes rather than using the safety ones.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And your toy filler looks very flat and a tiny amount, but I would imagine that's going to explode when you open it.
Yeah, I had to make up one of the Alan the Turtle a while back, and it was a case of as soon as you open that, it's like whoosh! It's a huge bag of stuff in.
Okay, so that's Grumpy Bear, £8.99.
So where should we go next? Let's go for Cheer Bear. Let me hear a cheer.
Is this woman on the sherry? Likes helping others find their cheer and dislikes unhappiness.
Oh, that's the sort of person you want as a friend, isn't it? Somebody who doesn't like unhappiness.
And world peace.
That's it, yeah. And donkeys.
Oh, that's a nice bag.
That's funky, isn't it?
So caring is groovy. Groovy baby. Who said that?
Oh gosh, was it Austin Powers? Might have been Austin Powers. I don't think he was the first one to come up with it.
It's got a little rainbow, and then all your bits and bobs again, your crochet hook, and there's your little pink bear face.
It's nice that each one has got its own unique crochet hook and stitch marker, isn't it, as well? You can almost collect that. Oh, that one's got a double whammy.
I don't think you get the two.
I don't think you do.
And that's got a mark on it, so I'm taking that one out. I'm not giving you two.
No. Well, if you get two, it's a bit of a bonus, isn't it? But there we go. But yeah, you just get the one.
So what else have we got?
We've got Friendship Bear or Friend Bear. That's the next one.
You could so do an alternative, the enemy bear. I always said to my publishers, I've got this half-yard series, and it's all started with half-yard heaven.
That's right.
I want to do half-yard hell with really horrible projects that are impossible to sew.
That's a bit like the years ago they did was it Dismal Land, which is supposed to be the
yes.
polar opposite of Disneyland.
Yes, and didn't they?
Everything was rusty.
The crew
and
just
falling apart.
insulted you.
Absolutely, yeah.
And people paid to go there.
It did, yeah.
Friend Bear likes pals, companions and good buddies and dislikes loneliness.
Oh, that's nice. So this could be that you're making it for somebody that is going through a bit of a tricky time at the moment, just to let them know that they've got a friend there for them.
Yeah. So, berry besties. Yes, that is a nice one to give to a friend, isn't it? Or if you don't crochet and your friend does.
Yeah, that's a good idea, yeah. You could kind of give it to your friend and say, right, can you make that and send it back to me?
If you were a friend.
But the thing is as well, if you are making it up and giving it to somebody, you could actually make up the bear and put them back in the box and give them as almost like gift wrapped.
Yeah, that's a nice idea.
Put some little air holes in there though, just so they can breathe.
And then the last eyes, it's alive.
The last one is the one that I've got here, which is your good luck bear.
Okay.
And this one is a brilliant one. I mean, straight away I look at the green and I start thinking about St. Patrick's Day and things like that, which potentially it could be a celebration, but yeah.
Oh, lovely. Likes positivity and a glass half full and dislikes self-doubt.
That's a nice little kind of accolade as well, isn't it? And again, when you actually get your pattern, now I've got this, all of the different patterns for the bed. The kind of basis of the pattern is the same, but obviously they do vary with regard to the actual colours. So we'll show you that in a second with the actual pattern. But just for anybody that's just tuning in, you have got your card with your code on the back there. So you can scan the QR code or use the website address, which is also on there. And that will take you where you can actually get hold of your pattern then. And your pattern will be the same for all of the different bears that you've got on there. And you've got the elements of how to crochet and how to do all the stitches. Now, one area that you will have that will differ dependent on the different kind of kits is when you actually go into the yarn used. So this is your first thing that you need to kind of figure out which colour is which. So your main colour on this occasion is going to be the green. The main colour on some of the others, it might be pink or blue. So you know that is your main colour. The snow, that's your white. And then you'll have a highlight accent colour in there. And the way that you can figure it out, because sometimes my kind of definition of chocolate brown might be different to your chocolate brown kind of definition. So some of that, if you've got multiple shades of green, sometimes you have to kind of look at the imagery and try and figure out which one is which. But things like your snow and your onyx, they're very easy. You've got your white and your black in there. And then it's a process of elimination. Your highlight colour would be the last one that's left there as well. Okay. And it tells you a little bit about the different yarn there. Tension. Tension is all about getting your stitches to the right size. Do I do a tension square for every pattern I make? No. And it's one of those situations that will just kind of give you, if you're making, it tends to be more garments really that I would do that for, because you don't want to crochet up and then find it's too big or too small. But it does talk a little bit about that, and obviously on the website will tell you even more about tension and the benefits of that. But that's the little gang.
Malvina, is that, what a lovely name. I was asking if there's a video.
There is a video, so when you, now I don't know if it's actually attached to this, I might have to go back into the scanning it, but it shows you a little bit earlier on that you've got that QR code. It'll take you to the website. I've kind of just gone straight to the pattern with this one, but on the website you've got your tutorials step by step, so how to do the head, how to do the ears, all the different components, and also how to crochet left-handed or right-handed, how to form your stitches as well, and all of the patterns are in UK terms as well.
We've got more Care Bears. What about storage pouches? We've got storage pouches.
Oh, I think they're over on your side there, I think. Are they Care Bear ones?
A lot. We've got a lot for you in this show.
Shall I move the boxes out the way a bit? We're building our own Leaning Tower of Pisa here. Oops.
That's Care Bears. Oh, there we go. That's that. Oh, these are sweet. Oh, they feel like jelly.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're really... Oh, it's got glitter in it. Oh, look. £8.99. £8.99 is all you're going to pay for that. That's amazing. Look.
That's a bargain.
Oh, I could do that all day. It's a bit like... that when you can buy T-shirts or bags or anything, maybe those sequins where you brush them in one direction.
Yes,
and
and say something, yeah.
That.
And also as well, there's some people that don't really like glitter and the texture and the feel of glitter, but they love the sparkle. So
yeah,
that's a nice little idea there.
But it just feels
jelly-ish.
Oh, yeah. It's strange, isn't it?
It does feel a bit, it plays with your mind a little bit that you can't actually touch the glitter.
Yeah. No, those are lovely. So again, if you're given a gift, or, you know, nothing to do with the, I know it says Crochet Society, but what a lovely gift, you know, for a child maybe.
Absolutely,
yeah, those are gorgeous. And the both of those, £8.99 they've gone down to. So if you're, I mean, if you're going for something like that.
Yeah, there's, again, it's another kind of little gift, isn't it?
Yeah. Lowest ever price, that one, at £8.99. The Hook and Stitch marker set. I've got their own little bag.
Oh, this is sweet, isn't it?
They're lovely.
Oh, I like that. Do like that style of bag, yeah.
So crochet is
Care, I think it is, yeah.
Oh. Have been £8.99, but for the black tag event we are down to £4.99p.
Bargain, absolute
it is,
bargain in there.
Love it.
What size have you got in these ones as well? I can see that you've got a 3.5, oh, 3 and a 3.5, so double knit. So any double knit yarn that you've got, that's all that you need to work alongside those very cute little stitch markers.
What else we got? Oh, we've got notebooks.
Oh, God.
I made a bit of a
whole pile of all sorts of them. Oh, these are good. Let me move some of these out the way, Debbie. It's tidy up a bit. Wow.
They're heavy books, aren't they?
You woke me up then.
There's two in here for £4.99.
I panicked a bit then because Hannah just went, no, no, no. And I thought, oh, Debbie's got it wrong. But £2.99.
£2.99.
I thought the £4.99 was the price we were going to, sorry.
£1.
These are brilliant. Book of big ideas. I have a lot more ideas than that at the moment in my head, so it wouldn't take me long to fill that up, but yeah. That's cute as well.
They are, they're just plain, well, lined paper. There's no kind of theme to them.
But they're nice. They could be like little journals, daily journals, reminders of things you need to do. Top tip from me, what you can do, because I like an indexing system as well, what I sometimes do when I've got an exercise book like so, it might be that I'll take a certain section and then I'll get a felt tip pen or a marker pen and basically colour the edge of the pages.
Oh, that's a nice idea.
So that could be the section that is my crochet. Then I could have another little section that I'd put another colour there, and that could be something else. So when you look at the side, you could actually got your own little indexing system that you've added to the edges of your book.
That's a really good idea. I've not heard of that before. So two of them, £1.50 each. And then
if you've paid your post and packing today, just get those.
Yeah.
Because you'll find a use for them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got memo note packs as well. So
let me put those over here. This table's going to tip up with all the product that's on one end and not the other. What's this?
So what we've got in?
Oh, look at this. Oh, I like this.
Oh, aren't they? Oh, look.
Oh, this is perfect. If you've got something like a journal or a planner with a folder that you can just pop this inside the cover, or your little sticky notelets. What a brilliant idea.
A nice
or
idea.
patterns as well.
Yes.
You're at certain points in a pattern, or you want to make your own notes.
It's only £1.99.
Oh, now, come on. That's just get it.
Yeah. Those are just lovely.
I don't think there's anything specific about crochet on there either, is
No.
there? So, yeah.
No.
Nice little gift filler outer.
Can you see a storage desk caddy?
Is it that?
Oh, is it that?
Oh no, that's,
that's not-
that's for blocking
that's a
out.
caddy.
It might be. Is it this one?
Is it all of
here?
that? It's not that, is
like
it?
a kit form.
Is that it? Would you call that a caddy?
Yeah, it's this. It's this that magically, when you waft a magic wand over it, it ends up looking like this. So, have I got it upside down? I've got it upside down. So
I'm a bit lost with it, Hayley. What on earth?
Well, okay, so flat pack furniture, I love a bit of flat pack furniture. So what you've got is you've got your different components. Now, I don't know if it comes with instructions or not, but you will, I am sure, have a picture on the packaging that will kind of take you in the right idea. So can we have another look at the picture? Because I can't remember. I think they will go, because you've got your two prongs there. I am guessing that they will go into those holes either side, like so. Or is it the other way around? No, they go that way around because, yeah.
Oh, we're a bit missing from it, aren't we?
Yeah, I think
I've got
the
a bit
top
down
bits.
in that.
Yeah, the top bits go on the top, and basically it's kind of like everything
So that
runs
goes
off.
in that,
Yeah.
and that goes in there, and that goes down there.
This could be a little challenge after Christmas dinner, couldn't it?
And then you've got two of those.
I think you've got one that holds your tools, and yeah, one's kind of like the bottom bit, and one's the top bit to hold them in place. It's not-
you get the gist.
We get the gist.
Should we take £10 off that
Oh,
one?
that's a good part. That's a good solid.
Should we do that?
You've got, yeah.
Okay. £9.99. That's a great price, isn't it?
Absolutely.
I'd maybe put a little bit of wood glue on it.
Yeah,
And
wood
put
glue
it
on there, you could
together.
even paint it, couldn't you, if you wanted to? Have it
Good
going
idea.
with your home decor and stuff. It's very durable as well.
Oh, what's a yarn spinner
That's that
pack?
sticky up thing.
Oh, is that that? Oh.
So the idea behind this is, let me just bring in a ball of yarn. Oh, it's not that one. Oh, okay.
What on earth
They're
is
probably going to be in that flat pack over there. Right,
Ah.
so it's a similar sort of idea to
That?
what I thought we were going to be
No.
talking about. So you've basically got your vertical spoke that I believe put your yarn in the centre of it and kind of decant it off.
Oh.
So it kind of like, it's almost like a spinny wheel that it will rotate as you kind of taking your yarn off there.
Oh, I see. So yes, that's got a groove in it. So you push that through the hole,
That's
and
it, and then that kind of
underneath, so it
sits
kind
on the
of
top.
rocks.
Yeah.
Ah, that's
So it kind of
genius,
goes through the
isn't
middle of
it?
the ball of your yarn, and then as you're using it, there you go, it kind of goes like that. That was a demonstration of the year, wasn't it?
It's only £4.99. And it's kind of MDF, isn't it? It's nice
Yeah,
quality.
it's nice that it's flat packed as well, because quite often these are three-dimensional that you can't take them on your travels with you, so that's nice that you could take that with you.
Yeah, just take it to pieces when you're not using it. Easy to post to somebody as well.
Lovely.
Oh, I've made such a mess over here.
Well, I think we've got tote bags next, which might be what I've got. Oh, you've got a couple there as well.
Oh, right, okay.
The crochet
Should we do
style.
that one?
There we go. I'll get them ready for you, Debbie, as we get into them.
Okay. Crochet Star, £7.99. Lowest ever price, £3.99.
Oh gosh, that is just, yeah.
And you know,
ridiculous
this is the
price.
kind of thing I wouldn't shop for this on its own today, because you're probably going to pay more postage than you would for the bag.
Well,
but
that's
if you've already bought something,
Exactly.
or if you're intending to, it's almost like you're not paying postage for bits and bobs.
Or
like
if you're
this.
going for several of the tote bags, because I'm assuming that they all go to the same price, and we've got some really good bags, so yeah, you could get several of them.
Yeah, only £3.99. So that's Crochet Star. We've got Crochet Addict.
There you go.
So
Now this matches up with the little packs that
It
we had
does,
earlier on,
doesn't it?
doesn't it? So there's a
Yeah.
kind of a continuity of design going through some of these. So that's
Yeah.
again another nice gift, isn't it, if you did the two together?
Yeah, yeah, and it looks like a very expensive gift that isn't. Again, it's only £3.99.
And again, somebody that potentially does like a bit of crochet.
Yeah.
Maybe too much. Good size project, that one. I kind of like this one.
Mum's Crochet Stash. So the same on both sides. Yeah. Again, going down from £7.99 to £3.99 for that one. Nice long handles on it as well. I do like a bag that I can put over my shoulder.
Keeps your hands free, doesn't it?
You don't have to put your crochet things in it, but they make nice storage bags if you do.
I've got one left. Surprise, Debbie. Held that one back for you. This one did bring a chuckle to Stuart's face, I have to say, when we had it hanging up in the studio last time. But yeah, a nod to that film. Was it Shrek, I think it is, where they had the little kind of rap? And there's obviously a song that's out there as well, but yeah.
Again, in £3.99. And what you lot, this is your favourite one, the most popular one on pre-orders.
We've got a lot of cheeky viewers today.
And then crochet keeps me from unravelling. I like that.
That's a good phrase.
That's clever.
Yeah.
Which again matches with the products that we had for you earlier on as well. Then we've got bag charms. These were. Is that it? Oh no.
We've got a big pile of bits of it. Do you want to go over the things that we've already done, Debbie, and I'll get them out of the way? I don't know if we're revisiting any of these, but I'll put them all on the other desk to give us a bit of space.
We've got another bag there.
Oh
no, we did that one.
We did that one. We've crochet, but those have gone as well, I think, haven't they?
Is that back? We've done that one.
We did that one.
And we've done that. We've done that. Oh, have we done crochet?
Do you remember Cracker Jack when you had all the things that you had to hold? It's a bit like that. I'll move these out of the way.
I've forgotten what I'm looking for now. Bag charms. Bag charms.
I haven't even seen those.
Well, we're taking the price down to £4.99 anyway.
We'll just go for. They're going to be similar to the ones that we saw that had got all the different Peanuts characters on, aren't they? With the little kind of lobster claw clasp, and then.
Yeah. Can't find that.
Oh, I know what these are. No, I do know what these are. When we were here a couple of times ago, we had like a bag, a big, almost like, dare I say, do you remember the shoes Crocs that have got holes in? There was a bag that had got all the holes in, and you've got these kind of little charms that you put through the hole. So I think those are going to be the same as those. We've not got them here, so I can't reiterate that. But they've almost got like a little kind of stopper on the back. So you push them through the hole of the kind of rubbery bag, and then they stop in place. So that's a really good price.
Oh, we've taken the price down anyway. A poppy kit. What's a poppy kit?
Is this in a box?
I'm in a gloomy.
Ah, okay. So we have got, that's Julian the giraffe. That's Mia. Pansy. Which one is that one? That's that one there, which is Petra. Petra the pansy. Not the pansy, the poppy.
Let's get the price down to £8.99. Petra likes the opera.
Oh.
And dislikes fizzy drinks.
Oh, okay.
I'm not surprised she's maybe ended up in one.
That's a good point, actually.
Glorious crochet.
Oh, that's a pretty
Oh, no, I thought it was a fruit. It's a pop. Oh, obviously. So like with the previous kits, you'll have the QR code.
Yeah, QR code. Each of the kits has got its own unique kind of password to get you that pattern.
Right. Toy eyes, embroidery thread. You've got your label to sew in, your toy filler, and all of your chenille yarn, and the bag to put them in. And that's what oh, it's in a pot, look.
How cute.
It's a poppy in a pot. Oh. And then Vanessa.
I love the names that they've given to these.
Do I look at the daffodil and think it's a Vanessa? She likes concerts but dislikes bees. Oh, you can't dislike bees. And those are all
good, yeah.
And again, it's in a little pot. Oh, you go for more than one of these because they'd make a nice little display,
cute,
wouldn't
they? In fact, I've got, which one I've got? I've got Jemima the Pansy next, and I've actually got a finished sample of that one, so you can actually see size-wise how they kind of come together. Yeah, that one. Oops, a daisy. There you go.
Remember, this is the lowest ever price. Look at those.
I mean, even when you consider the components that you've got in there, they're worth every single penny of those prices.
Yeah.
And you could, if you wanted to turn it into something else, if you've got other patterns.
I never thought I'd see a cuddly pot of pansies. It is a very cuddly pot of pansies. I shan't take it all out again because we've got loads to get through still, but everything that you need to make that little fella.
And then the last one in the floral range is Wendy, the wildflower. Whether she's a wildflower or not, I don't know. Wildflower or wallflower, I don't know.
Oh no, she looks pretty wild. She likes cycling, but she hasn't got any legs. And dislikes being muddy.
Cycling and being muddy kind of go hand in hand, don't they?
Like a hair. Wild for crochet. So, and again, you've got lots of bits in there. So look at all of your different yarns that you're getting on this one. There you go. And like with all of the previous ones, you've got your QR code.
Oh, cuteness alerts. How cute is this little cat? Now, this is Julian, and Julian is a giraffe, in case you can't get. So with this one, such a cutie, and a lovely little size as well.
Yeah. Half the stock sold of that one already. Guess what the price is going to be? Let's just see what he likes. Julian the giraffe. We'd like to know what their hobbies are. A light cashmere polo neck, so he's a bit posh, this one.
He is, isn't he?
And dislikes height.
That's a big polo neck if you're a giraffe.
Well, he dislikes height, so he's only got a short neck.
Oh, yeah.
He's the short neck.
Didn't read the book on how to be a giraffe, did he? If he doesn't like heights.
Oh. The hook and everything's already in there as well. Your stitch marker and eyes and everything that you need. When everyone's checked out, that one's sold out.
Oh, I love it. Now these, we don't have finished samples for these, so it may be just a kind of scooting through them and just, yeah. I have got the, I can't remember what his name is.
So we've got Jim the whale. Oh, he's cute.
Now Jen actually stitched this one out from one of the kits previously, and yeah, nice easy one to do.
Jim likes sailing, but dislikes healthy food.
There's a lot of seafood.
Yeah.
Being a whale. Oh, now, didn't somebody mention that they'd done Philip the fish earlier on?
Oh, yes. Oh, you send a picture in. So Philip the fish likes bowls and dislikes fries.
Nice and colourful. Philip says, I think he's had some work done to those lips. I'm just saying, maybe, maybe not.
And again, everything you need to make them, including the toy filler, is in the box there as well. Vincent the shark. Vincent likes burgers and dislikes brushing his teeth.
He'll have a lot of those. Probably takes him a while.
Oh, look at it.
He's got little fish that can be attached to him as well.
Oh.
Is that what happens? Do they hitch a ride? I don't know. Not sure.
And then Seb the crow. What's he got? What's that?
I think he's got like a little fish or something like that in his lunch, probably.
Oh, yeah. He's sweet, isn't he? $8.99 again, your price for that one. They're so soft, aren't they?
They're beautiful. The yarn at them and everything, all the components, incredible quality.
And what stitch is this that gives like that?
So this is kind of shows off the magic ring. So the magic ring is the centre. So that's where you would create your magic ring. And if you don't know how to do that or any of the stitches, you've got all the video tutorial, which you'll find with that QR code or going to the website. And then what you're doing is you're basically creating your rings around from there, which is why your stitch marker is important, because you can't really see where you're starting and where you're ending.
So that's a spiral?
So that is basically you're creating a double crochet and you're working your way out. Each of those stitches you'll increase, so you'll have more stitches and you'll kind of go out almost like ripples.
Oh, okay. Then we've got a blueberry.
We have little Mia. This is so cute. Do you know what? This would be brilliant for, you know, like a little stress toy or something like that. I think it'd be a nice little toy to actually use that for.
Oh, sweet. So you never thought you'd see a cute blueberry, would you? Let's see what his hobbies are.
Gorgeous.
He likes
colour.
baking but dislikes jam.
Oh, now that's yeah,
that makes sense.
That would make that would make sense.
So again, $8.99 is your price of those.
Lovely.
Then we've got some clips.
Oh, these look familiar.
They do, don't they?
So I suppose you would use this when you're starting to, if you're doing anything that you're stitching pieces together. This is just like having your extra little pair of hands, aren't they? So yeah, you're getting a good sized pot in there.
So it's 50 in there.
Where are we going with these?
$2.99 we're going down to.
Oh, everybody needs those.
I use these a lot.
I use them a lot, obviously with sewing, not necessarily quilting, but I just use them always for keeping pattern pieces together.
Yeah.
I've used them in classes as well, where people have used them because they haven't got paper clips.
Yeah.
Because you can reuse those for those as well. They're just really, really useful to have.
I've been making a lot of toys using polar fleeces and teddy fleeces.
Okay, yes.
I wouldn't use pins and fabric like that. You'd lose
you
them.
don't necessarily find them when you finish, do you? Last thing
Well,
you
the
want to
thing
do
is,
give
when
it
you
to
do
somebody.
find them,
Yeah.
you always find the pointy end first, don't
yeah,
you?
yeah.
I like all the different colours as well, so you've got something for contrast with any fabric that you're using. And $2.99, that's just incredible value, that one.
Again, it's a stocking filler, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
can never have enough. Should we do bookazine?
Why not?
Is that one of these? That one.
Sorry, I got distracted there. With the bits that we've got.
Still got stuff. So what we're going to find in here is this project.
So lots of Christmas themed projects. Some items are garments. Some of them are little projects that you might wanting to create. Love the little Santa that you've got. And these are the kind of projects you could be creating using the hooks. Well, any of the projects using the hooks that we've had on the show today. Obviously, things like garments, they're going to take a little bit more of your time. So it depends how much time you've got as to whether you'll have them ready for this year. Do like that bunting, but it explains everything to you as well. So it's another way of kind of supporting the knowledge from any pattern that you've got. And that's where it talks about the different yarns and using different hooks for different yarns as well.
This is really comprehensive, isn't it? For just $9.99. When we sell a pattern for $9.99.
That's not where it's going to, though. I think it's coming down.
I think it is. $4.99.
Wow. Gosh.
No, $4.99 for a pattern for a jumper.
Well, that's, yeah. Easy. And this thing, this is something you'll refer to, whether it's Christmas or not, because as I said, like the jumper, you could do the jumper without any of the colour changes in there and make it into your basic jumper with regards to this. You've got your little baubles in there, you've got your little characters, so you could utilise these for so many different projects.
You've got 19 projects.
Wow.
So what's $4.99 divided by 19, Hannah?
Oh, I can't even, that's a fiver, isn't it? Well, you're looking at pennies, aren't you?
Hannah.
So...
26p.
Gosh, it cost you more than that to print a pattern, wouldn't it?
It would, wouldn't it?
Like this, where it talks about the yarn though, and I think, does it tell you the different, it tells you all the different hooks to use. So if you, any of those patterns or any of the patterns in the kits, if you've got a different type of yarn, it tells you which hook size to use, and then you can kind of use that pattern as well. It just it finishes up being a different size.
That's
brilliant.
Really useful as well. You know, as somebody who doesn't knit and doesn't crochet, I'd be baffled by that. I wouldn't know which yarn and which needle. So
it's very useful.
I know that's basic in your starting point, but I'm confused already. So it's nice to have that explained. We've got cues on the phones for these.
There's your stitch markers we were talking about earlier.
Oh, yes.
So it kind of deciphers all of that jargon that, you know, when you say, oh, no, it's a silly question, but you'll find the answers to those kind of questions in here. How to hold your hook as well, because when you're teaching somebody to crochet, they may find it more comfortable to hold their hook in a different way to you as a teacher. So it just shows you that there's
so it's okay.
alternatives.
You know,
yeah, but
ways
both, it's whatever's comfortable, really. So, yeah.
So you've got all of this information that you can use as a resource before you even get to the patterns. So working rows and round, that's what we've shown us with the crab, wasn't it? Those are cute characters. But I love the way, like you said, you've got some what look like very simple projects all the way through to clothing as well, like that.
That's a nice jumper. Just leave the candy canes off for the rest of the year.
Yeah, that's really nice. So again, £4.99, which, you know, crazy price for what you get in there as well, for all of that.
There's a lot of information in there.
There is, isn't there? What's that in the pan? We are running out of time, but everything that we've got for you in the show is going to price crash. So if we do run out of time to show you everything, have a look on the website because Hannah's going to crash the prices in the break. Look at it.
Cute.
Oh. Do you know, this has gone so quickly, but it's been really informative.
Oh,
I know we
bless
haven't
you.
actually done any crochet,
A
but it's
whole hour
really
and a half
interesting to
as well.
learn
It's
about
gone
what
quick, yeah.
everything was.
I'm going to see you in a little while though, because I'm actually doing the first shift on Hobby Maker, so we'll be doing
Oh,
the
are you?
handover in a couple of hours' time. So I'll see you in a little while.
All right then, it's been really nice.
Oh,
Thank you.
good to work with you again.
Yeah, and
see you guys soon.
I'll see you. We're back with Delphine again with the Alice Caroline quilt just after the break. You'll see you in a sec.
If you're using a pattern that's quite bold and you know that you want the centre back to run down the middle of the fabric and to have it identical on one side and the other, how do we match it up? Well, it's quite easy. What you do is you pin your pattern piece to where you want the pattern. Then quite simply, you take a pen and you draw around the motif. You're only cutting one layer out now. You're only cutting one side of the back out now. You draw around your motif with your pen. Then cut the piece out, put that to one side. Then when you cut the other piece out, you flip your pattern, because obviously you need a right and a left-hand side, and you just put that pattern that you've drawn in exactly the same place, on the fabric, which means when you make the dress, both motifs will be in exactly the same place on the back, either side of the centre back.
Stay tuned all this week on Sewing Street for early bird black tag deals.
Hey, guess what? I am finally back on Sewing Street this Saturday, the 29th of November, for a massive Black Friday special. Now, I've been bursting to tell you because this is the first chance in a while that we finally have, ready for it, the Gemini 2 back in stock. But that's not all. I'm going to be bringing a whole load of fabulous deals, some amazing discounts, some cheeky little offers that you absolutely will not want to miss. Trust me, if you love a bargain, you need to be tuned in. So set your alarms for 10 a.m. on the 29th of November. Grab a cuppa and join me on Sewing Street for a Black Friday show that you are not going to forget, I promise. I'll see you there.
Nesting seams is a really good way of getting perfectly matching seams. We use them a lot in patchwork, but they're also really good for dressmaking as well. So I've sewn these two separate pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press the seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you could do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the two seams, and because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other, if you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Hi everyone, I'm going to be back on Sewing Street on Thursday the 27th of November, and it's the last month for How Many Sews, and we're going to be talking through the assembly, and I'm going to be showing you the continuous prairie points. We will have some full kits available. It'll be a limited number. We will do, but we're also going to do a little rerun on some of the Christmas items. So the return of the tiny trees and a demo on Circle of Stars. I look forward to seeing you then.
charm pack or 5-inch squares. A charm pack is a bundle of pre-cut fabric squares, usually 5 inches by 5 inches. Each piece comes in different patterns and colours that match perfectly. They're great for quilts, patchwork or any small sewing project. No cutting or matching needed. So next time you are looking for a quick and easy way to start a sewing project, why not try a charm pack?
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the SewingStreet app. Head over to your app store now and search SewingStreet and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with SewingStreet.
Pressing your seams in dressmaking is not like ironing your clothes normally. You have to properly press it. It's not rubbing it over really quickly, but it will make your sewing look 100% better, so don't forget to do it. Sometimes you have to press your seams open. Make sure your iron's nice and hot. I tend to press on the inside and on the outside, so your ironing looks really crisp.
Just getting a little bit of extra zuzz before Friday, because we're starting early. Black Friday, we go live at 6 o'clock in the morning. Vix will be with you to start with. She's doing 2 hours. Then I join her. We do 3 hours together. Then she goes home and I do the last 2 hours. This Friday, Black Friday, we start at 6 o'clock in the morning. Make sure you're there.
Stay tuned all this week on SewingStreet for early bird black tag deals.
Hello again and welcome back. We've still got a couple of hours of your black tag special offers. And in this show, we're going to be looking at the Alice Caroline quilt kit. It's been really busy for this on pre-order as well. They've been absolutely flying up. Look at that quilt. Is that not just beautiful? The soft colours, it's all a plique and looks like just half square triangles all over the place. But I think the colour combination on this is just really lovely. It's really soft tones to it. And you've got Liberty Lawn there as well. So you've got the quality of the fabrics included there. Everything that you need in the box. And it's black tag. It's black tag. So you're getting everything. Oh, this is a heavy box. That'd help if I did that. So let's open it up and show you what's inside. And because it's black tag, we have added a little something for you. I'll show you in a second. So you get all of those and all of those. And all of that. And your instructions and your patterns for the applique, and is it the big one? That one. Oh, that one. You're getting that included in your price, which is £23.99. So in effect, that is your discount for the black tag deal. £23.99 off in effect, because this is absolutely free. Well done for those of you that have already ordered. A lot of you have gone and ordered yours already as well. The fabrics are just gorgeous. I mean, Liberty Lawn, It feels really cool to touch, and it's lightweight. The detail is amazing. So, you know, you've got not just the quality of the fabrics, but the quality of the print when you're looking at titles or names like Liberty. And apparently the lawn, I didn't know this, is supposed to help prevent fraying. It doesn't fray as much. I suppose it's a tighter weave, isn't it? So a lawn compared to a quilting cotton is a lighter weight, but it's got a higher denier, if you like. So the finer threads are woven tighter together. So it makes a lovely drape, but it's just so cool to touch. It's lovely fabric. So everything that you need in there. You'll need your own backing and binding. But that's a big lump as well. But what a lovely colour combination that you've got. Isn't that gorgeous? There's so much detail on that as well. Oh, really busy for this one. Oh, got yourself a bargain with those as well. Remember, you've got £23 worth of your Bondweb included in there as well. We had a couple of messages which I didn't see on Facebook because my thing was charging. Christine says, morning the double Ds. Debbie Short Sewing and Delphine Brooks, nice to see you both back. And Fee, who I mentioned earlier on that I give my scraps to, messaged in saying that she wants to learn crochet because the character's so cute as well. I'm coming over. I'm going over.
Come on over, my lovely.
We want to have a closer look at this quilt.
It's very pretty, isn't it?
It is
very
really
delicate.
Pretty. And do you know, when you see all of those fabrics put together, all of the prints, I just thought it looks too busy. Or you wouldn't be able to kind of differentiate between the different fabrics. But the background just makes everything work, doesn't it?
It
I have
does.
that cream-coloured background.
Yeah, it's been really nicely quilted. And I like all the extra details of, you know, that they've added onto the leaves and on top of these pumpkins and top of the antenna. Yeah, it's just it looks like straight stitches or free motion probably. And even quilted even around some of the edges in some metallic thread, so it gives it a really nice delicate touch.
So if you've gone for your wow, wow, wow this morning,
oh yeah,
got
wow,
metallic
wow.
threads in there.
Yeah, you need your wow, wow. Definitely.
So this is raw edge applique.
It is,
and
yep.
has just been sewn with a straight stitch.
Yep.
But you were saying earlier it might be quite nice to free motion embroidery or do a satin stitch.
Yep.
Or,
yeah.
I suppose you could needle turn it.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Because it's a little bit smaller.
Yeah, because the shapes aren't. That would take a bit of time to needle turn.
Yeah.
But I think a needle turn would look really, really pretty. And all you'll do is just maybe cut your shapes out at a quarter of an inch, maybe a little bit bigger around those outside edges. But it's one of those, this isn't a quilt that I would rush to make. I think I would really take my time and do it, you know, and really enjoy the process, especially with each block being different as well. So it's almost like you're doing multiple projects. But yeah, and working with these fabrics is absolutely stunning.
It's nice, I think, if you're working on something like this, to have the blocks different, so it's not repetitive for you as you're making it. With a big project that is obviously going to take you a while, like you said, it's not going to be an afternoon make this one. But am I right in saying these are all just half square triangles? Yep, all half square triangles, but there is a placement for every single one, so it's not just randomly put them on. There is a guide for absolutely every single triangle, so your hand's held throughout the whole thing. So how would you quilt it? You personally? This has obviously been to a... Me personally, I would... This obviously, a bit long on, but I would just do simple stitch in the ditch around the triangles, and I'd concentrate on more of the quilting on the negative space of the applique. Yeah, that'd be nice. So because this has almost got like a leaf design, which is quite sweet, isn't it? Pumpkins. I'm a fan of a feathering, so I'd quite like to do the feathering around those edges. So still very delicate, but not overly heavily quilted, because I think the amount of detail in the fabrics, I don't think it would suit to a heavy quilt. So would you make up the applique blocks first? Yes. Yeah. So make the blocks first, and then as you have to really, really look closely, but you can see where that is one block that comes down to here. Sorry, that comes down to here. And then the next block will be, I think it's down one of these ones. So they're all individually put together. So if we look at this one, for example, this block, this centre block, runs all the way down there to the bottom here.
So, and then they're sort of put together like a jigsaw. So that's why you really need to stick to where the quarter triangles go, because otherwise it will be the incorrect length.
Yeah, I get it now.
So very clever quilt.
And it is an heirloom piece, isn't it?
It's one of those, yeah.
It's particularly because you've got the Liberty fabrics there as well.
And it also lends itself to have some hand embroidery on there as well.
Yeah.
You could go add as much or as little as you want to it, and it will still look really beautiful. But yeah, I'd be tempted to be doing some embroidery and a few French knots, especially on the mushrooms, and and added some extra detail. But that's just me.
So what are you going to show us?
So we're going to go right from the beginning, so right from where you actually do cut out your pieces. So as we know, there's multiple ways of using Bondweb and how to actually trace your pieces, because there's loads and loads of templates. You're going to have templates galore. So each individual block it's all numbered. So you're going to have all of these templates, and each individual one is numbered as per the key that you'll get in the instructions. So one way to do it, you can, in the instructions, it does say you can cut these pieces out, put them onto the fabric, and then add your Bondweb at the back of your pieces. So basically cutting out the fabric first and then adding the Bondweb. So that's one way of doing it. Or another way is obviously tracing directly onto your Bondweb the template pieces, which is what I do. Right. Some of these, all of these patterns they're not in reverse. So the simple way to trace them when they're not in reverse is to trace onto the glue side of the Bondweb. So if I traced on the non-glue side of 4-4 and 4-3, as you can see, they're not completely symmetrical. When I turned them the other way around, they will be slightly different.
Okay.
Mind you, they do look pretty much the same. Hold on, where are we? I'm doing that one. Oh, I can get away with it. So what you do, just put your Bondweb over the top. You don't need to add any extra seam lines. So a simple biro works fine. I wouldn't recommend using a pencil because it will just go right through it. So a crayon, a Sharpie or a biro. I remember, Debbie, one of the very first time I used Bondweb, I was on air with you, and I used a friction pen. And then I ironed it onto my piece, and all the lines had gone. And I remember live on air having to imagine where the line would be. I just about got away with it, but when you have one of those moments, and your heart just goes. Ugh. Yeah, so don't use a friction pen. And it does happen. I taught a workshop not long ago, and someone did it there as well. So you cut out your pieces.
I didn't know you did workshops.
Yeah, I do workshops. I'm trying to get back into them because I went through a phase of not doing hardly any. So yeah, I do. I love teaching a workshop.
And where do you teach?
Everywhere.
All right.
Yeah, I try not to go too far from home, or to be able to come home.
Yeah.
Only because of the boys, but no, I love teaching workshops. What about you? Do you still teach?
I don't do the workshops, but I do host workshops with Susie Duncan.
Oh right, yeah.
I've got one on.
I did know that.
Sunday.
I'm sure I've seen it on your. What are you doing on Sunday?
Reversible bags.
Oh, lovely.
It's really nice. We have. There's new people come to each workshop, but most of the ladies that come to all of them, and they've made really good friends.
That's the one thing I love about workshops. People, especially it brings people together that they don't know each other, and they starts off and everyone's quiet, and at the end everyone's giving tips, like you say, they leave as friends, don't they?
Well, no, it doesn't matter what your background is, where you come from, how much you earn, whether you work, whether you don't. Everybody there has the same thing in common.
Yeah.
So, even the shyest or the most nervous of people that didn't really want to come because they didn't know anybody will make friends with somebody because you've got that common bond together.
Yeah. Oh, like I said, I taught one a couple of weeks ago. I was teaching the Highland hair, like all in felt, and I just like the way people just help each other as well if someone's not quite sure.
Yeah.
It's a lovely environment to be in, isn't it? Yeah, I do need to start teaching more. I need to also, because I teach different types of my free motion workshops, applique, and it's knowing what people would want me to teach them. So So message me if you do want a workshop, then let me know what it is you'd want me to do, because otherwise I'll end up just doing what I enjoy the most.
Yeah.
So I'm just cutting those wings out now. And all of the colours placement guides is really easily colour coded as well. And which also helps when you're coming to do the diagram, because it's also on here as well. So you just know, for example, that moth there is going to be fabric A, and then it's got the image of it, and then you just get it out from there. It also says to do all of your cutting of the strips and the squares to make your half square triangles before you do your applique, just so you don't be tempted to do your applique pieces in the centre of your fabric, so you don't waste anything.
Okay.
Cut out my second wing now.
So those little bits that have the bond web still stuck to them, I might keep.
Would you?
Yeah. Maybe do a little collage or something with them.
I know, sometimes I can be a bit wasteful with bond web. I just sort of, there you go, it's a lovely bit of Liberty Lawn. Let's put that over there. Okay, so that's how you do your tracing and your cutting out of your pieces. And then we're going to come to putting it all together. So you will need your background piece. I'm just going to move the ironing mat over here. So these are just a couple of the ones that I've already done. So we've got those mushrooms. I really like that one, that's really pretty.
That would make just a nice wall hanging.
It will, wouldn't it? Just on its own. Like you're saying, just doing some added embroidery bits over the top. Like you said, it's already got its frame with that lawn as well. And then I've done that is block one, so that's the one in the top left. So I'll get my background piece of fabric, which I've lost. Where is it? Here.
Because like we said, you've got the patterns. Just keep using them over and over.
Yeah, I think we don't reuse templates enough.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost like, each project design a new template, whereas it's quite nice to just go back to some older ones, because so with all of our templates at home, I use at home, I often just adapt them and say, Nick, I want it to change it to be like this. And
well, it means you get your money's worth as well, doesn't it?
Yeah, because you get all those drawings. There's loads of them in here.
Yeah.
You've got a massive pack of templates. Right, so there's those pieces. Just making sure I'm putting it on the right way. And then these are the pieces that I made earlier. So it's going to remove the backing from each piece.
I know that the nice thing is, if you've not done applique like this or used Bondaweb before, you're not committed until you actually iron it on. So you can spend your time arranging it, making sure that you've got them in the right place, rearranging them if you need to. And you're getting your Bondaweb for free.
Oh no, it's bargain, isn't it?
Favourite four-letter word, that one.
Yeah, yeah. And like you say, all this beautiful Liberty. It's really nice. I'm very lucky that I've get to make this one.
It is pretty, isn't it?
It is. Very delicate. With the Bondaweb as well, recommend you keep them, if you're going to do all of your Bondaweb pieces first before you actually put them on to your background piece, I recommend definitely keep them flat in a book, because what you'll find is once they cool down, the edges will curve up, and so so if you laid it all out first, all the Bondaweb all curls up. So just to keep it flat.
Okay.
So that's all my Bondaweb off. And now I'm going to lay them into place, which is going to look behind me. So these pieces sit slightly underneath those wings. There is a placement guide, but I'm just going to be checking behind me there. There they go. Oh, that's the wrong way around. Like that. Am I doing that? Oh no, that's why. That looks better, look. There we are. And then you've got these smaller pieces which go onto the wings. And then making sure you put it on the right way up. There we are. I'm just going to shift that over a little bit. Make sure that's straight. Sorry, I'm a little bit of a, I like to fiddle.
Right, so you've got the time to do it. It's, you know, nothing's committed until you iron.
Yeah. Especially if it's a bit, if you've got a bit of a draft and it's blows a little piece. And then you can sort of see by eye there, you can just move things around slightly.
Happy?
It's too late now. So there you go. So that's very simple on how you actually cut out your pieces and do your bonder web. So then what we're going to do now, you can stitch this now rather than put it onto your wadding.
Right.
If you are going to stitch it, like you say, you can either do a zigzag stitch, straight stitch, which has been done behind me, like you say, because of the Liberty lawns, they don't fray, so it does hold itself to having that straight stitch around the edge, but only just slightly in from the edge, not right on it, so about 1/8 of an inch all the way around. The good thing about doing the applique now is if you haven't got a very big throat space on your machine, doing that with all that wadding underneath, it could be a bit difficult. So I do all your applique pieces now.
Would you put any kind of stabiliser on the back of it if you're going to do free motion embroidery?
Yes, I would if I was doing free motion. Only because it can pucker a little bit going round the sides. But if you were just doing a normal straight stitch, I wouldn't. So now we're going to add on our border. So each one is framed.
Well, Marie's messaged in. Oh, and she's gone again, and she's back again. Saying, fabulous, I was going to show my daughter how to use bonder web and applique, and I can show her this later. That's a good idea.
Oh, bless her.
Glad to be helpful. It'll always go onto YouTube. It'll disappear off Facebook after 30 days, but we're always on YouTube, so you can remember to watch any of the shows back there.
Don't lose any pieces because its fabric's so delicate. I'll just leave it over there. And don't do what I just did. There we are. Make sure you put it on the right sides together.
What's the biggest challenge you've ever had when you're sewing?
What the biggest challenge I've ever made?
Yeah.
Definitely the Mariner's Compass quilt that I did.
Really?
It was because it was using the rulers. And once you understand it, it's easy. But it was, because it's just me and I didn't have anyone to teach me, because obviously I have to learn it to teach you. And then so to learn, to get to grips with that. But when I'd done it, I was so proud of myself. And like I said, now I don't even think about it, I can do it.
Yeah.
So, but when you first look at it, you're like, oh. So I definitely think that was the most challenging. That and a double wedding ring quilt. Done one of those before, that was quite tough. So again, 1/4 inch seam down both sides with that one. Like you say, these Liberty lawns, make sure you double check. There is a wrong side to it, but it's very, very faint. So it'll be very easy to sew these on the wrong way.
Yeah, and that will stand out when you've finished and step back from
Yeah.
it.
It's when you've pieced the whole quilt and you're like, oh. I wouldn't want to unpick that though.
Do you have many UFOs?
Who, me?
Yeah.
near enough every single time I come on, like, yes. I've got hundreds and hundreds. Yeah. I very rarely finish anything. I do the samples, but it's very rarely I finish anything. Unless, like I said earlier, unless I'm making it to give to somebody. Oh yeah, it's I sometimes look at things. Oh, I'm going to finish that. I'll finish that. But what about you? What about you? 'Cause you're a very busy lady.
I can't leave something unfinished.
Can you not?
Which is why I don't do very much quilting. I'd have to start it and finish it.
What's your favourite thing that you make? Is it
toys at the
quilting?
moment?
Toys?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
It changes quite a lot. It was bags for many a year, but now it's toys. And then it'll be dressmaking and.
I wonder how many bags you've made over the years, Debbie.
I counted up a few years ago over 300, and there's a lot more than that now.
What do you do with them all?
A lot of them I give away. If it's bags that I'm making for things like my half-yard club, I keep them because I'll need to show them at some point when we're talking about them here and things like that. So, I tend to store them.
Oh, wow.
I've got those big boxes, those big plastic boxes everywhere.
Yeah, they're all in my garage. It's full of quilts. You'll never be cold at my house. I've got that many quilts, so there's that. So now sewing on the other one, just double checking the right side. I like the way each one's got its own little frame.
Yes.
So hold that nice and tight. Obviously, I have got a bit of wastage on the end here, but if you didn't want to waste any of these little bits, it does tell you the exact measurements and how to cut it. So put that one on, and then the last one. And then that's framed, ready to go, ready for its half square triangles.
I like the way with the half square triangles as well. They're all a bit random.
Yeah, they're all different colours. Yeah, so today I'll be doing this one. So there's 5 or 6 different fabrics.
But they're not all facing the same way.
No.
They're not all pinwheels.
Because I sewed one on the wrong way around, and I thought that's really annoying me because I want to do it exactly to the plan.
But you wouldn't know if one was the wrong. In fact, they all.
No,
look the wrong
you
way
wouldn't
round.
know. You wouldn't know. No. That's that one done.
Now, if you've just joined us, you're getting all of the fabric, and it's a Black Friday week event deal. It's been a long day. So we're giving you almost £23 worth of Bondweb. You've got the whole 5 metre roll there included in your £225, plus all of your fabrics for the top. You'll need your just the binding as well. You'll need your backing fabric, you'll need your wadding, and the finished size is 60 inches by 60 inches, so it's a really good size as well. But the instructions are quite, very clear. Oh, you do have enough of the binding in there as well. So you've got a chart which identifies which all of the different fabrics are, which is helpful, and then a plan of where all of the applique blocks are going to go. Lots and lots of patterns in here again that you can use over and over and over. And then you've even got cutting instructions to make the most of your fabrics when you cut them out. And then onto your instructions, which have lots of diagrams. And they are, 30 odd pages altogether. There's more than that, aren't there? 30. You've got about 40 pages altogether. And do reuse these patterns, because I just think they'd make lovely like I said earlier, wall hangings or cushion covers or table runners and things like that, because of course you can use these with your own fabrics when you finish making the quilt as well. So all of that for £225. Isn't that beautiful? And it's all Liberty cotton lawn, which I was saying, Delphine, it feels cool. It's got a lovely handle, hasn't it?
Really, really lovely to work with.
Yeah.
And even, I still, even with doing the straights borders, I still use best press, and even then, even after you put best press on it, it still has that really nice feel to it.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, so there's 3 that I've made so far. So that's the one we've just made, all with the borders on. So now we're going to move on to the half square triangles. So with these, I quite like this bit. Doing the half square triangles, so you're going to need loads of them. But there is a little quick way of making the half square triangles slightly quicker. So you're going to need your background piece and the pattern piece. Put those right sides together, and then with a biro or a friction pen, doesn't matter because the line's going to be cut through anyway. You're going to sew a 1/4 inch seam down the sides of each sides of this cross.
So you're going to make 4?
I want to make 8.
You're going to make 8?
Yeah.
And making so many together like that is going to be quite a relief because there's so many of those.
I know. When I first saw it, I thought, am I going to be sewing all these together individually? So if you do like making the quilt doing half square triangles, then this is a nice quick little tip of how to do them quickly. And then down the other side, both sides. Ideally use a 1/4 inch foot because you can got that guide that you can rest on the line. And then last one. There we are. And then we're going to cut this into 8 pieces. So you take your ruler, and what you're going to do is make sure you line up the ruler, first of all with the straight edge along that top there, and then you want it to go directly through the centre of that cross. And then do it onto the quarters, again lining up the ruler along that cross. Do that to both pieces. Slightly over. And then simply through your drawn line on those 4 squares. And if they have moved slightly, you can square them up. There is room to square them up if you need to, but I said if you spray your fabrics first, it shouldn't really budge much. And then there you've got your 8 half square triangles. So it's a nice quick way of making a lot of them, isn't it?
Yeah, and then you'd press to the pattern side.
Yeah. So I'll press all these. And again, I'll do with this quilt as well. I'll do it as you go along. I wouldn't do all of them in one go. I'd do block per block. Because even though I've got 8 of this colourway now using this fabric, for this block that I'm making, I only need 4 of them. So then you can just stockpile them, put them in different piles, you know, label them, whatever letter they are.
So all the half square triangles the same size?
Yeah.
Makes it easy, doesn't it?
Yeah. And it's just done in blocks. Apart from the top and bottom, that's just a row.
Okay.
So you've only really got, So even though there is seams, the points that have to match, there's not as many as you think, because if you're doing it per block, it's a lot easier to do.
Yeah.
So I've pressed all those open. I am going to trim off these corners. There we are.
If you've got any questions, by the way, do come and ask them, won't you? We're here on Facebook, as is Beverly, talking about toys. She says, I made the elephants you brought us several years ago. Lottie and I can't remember the boy's name. Elephants. I don't remember. You done elephants?
No.
Don't remember.
Oh, I've done an elephant years ago.
Yeah, she said it was years ago, several years ago.
Yeah. Right then, so chuck all that in the bin. And then this is where you need your key, which is here. So I'm going to be adding the half square triangles to the mushroom block, which is this one here. So I've already made those sections there. So for looking at these yellow sections here, I need to sew them in pairs in that orientation. So the first one, I need to sew in that orientation there. So I'm going to sew those right sides together. So I sew these together now in a 4-patch, and then I'll add them to the border section. And the next 2 pieces I'm going to sew together like that. Where's my pedal like that? Oh,
Never got used to standing up sewing.
no, it is a bit odd, especially when it's going away from me. So I'm going further away from the pedal.
Yeah, when your foot pedal's heading towards the next studio.
Yeah.
And you find yourself in a yoga position.
So looking at the last bottom section, and I know it's going to be this one next. That seam is already facing that way, so I'm going to press this seam the opposite direction, and this will help you get nice points. So that's going to be like that. So now I'm going to sew that right sides together, and then if you just meet those seams in the middle, pull the corner of the square to line it up, then it should line up perfectly.
Cynthia made a unicorn for her great-granddaughter last week. Oh, it's nice to sew for your family, isn't it? I don't think mine would be interested in anything.
No, I don't think mine would be interested either.
I've been teaching my oldest granddaughter how to sew. She's getting quite hooked.
How old is she?
10.
Oh, what has she sewn?
She's made, I spent a day with her in the holidays, and we made a heart-shaped needle keeper and cushion covers, a plique, and I think it was a drawstring bag, I can't remember.
Oh,
but she didn't stop. So after I came home the next day, because I live quite away, I don't see her as often as I'd like, she carried on sewing the next day. And the next day she had a friend come around and she taught her how to make cushion covers.
Oh, did she? Oh, bless her, passing it on.
Everyone's got cushion covers.
Oh. So I'm now pressing that way. And you just keep going like that until you make your border. So lining that up.
There's quite a few of you with the kits in baskets, by the way, just to give you a little nudge, just to let you know to check out before they sell out. Beautiful quilt. It's really lovely. Oh, we've got a split pay on this as well, haven't we? So you can split the cost into 3. No interest charge. Still send it out to you straight away.
And then I'm just going to press the seams open to reduce the bulk in the centre.
So all this cutting and preparing, you do it all that in one go?
It says, yeah, you can do, but she's giving you a layout guide for absolutely everything, so you can't go wrong. But again, I've just done it per block.
Mind you, I think if you, that may look kind of a little bit daunting because there's so much to cut, but if you just tick them off as you go through, then everything's ready and all prepared, isn't it? And it's very clear, like you said, what you're going to do with them and where you're going to put them.
Yeah, there's layout guides for absolutely every single piece.
Yeah. So you're doing that one at the moment, the mushroom, isn't it?
Yep.
And then remember at the back you've got all of those applique pieces that you can use over and over again. You can make the quilt as many times as you like.
So that's down one side. I love this for half square triangles though, especially if you need sewing and you think, oh, I've got to sew all those triangles together and faffing around with, you know, bias edges. This is a nice quick way of doing it.
I do love half square triangles. There's just so many different designs you can create with them.
Yeah, there's so many different, especially when you play around with all the different layouts. Sorry, I'm making a racket. So come back to that cutting again. So if you missed that one, I'll just show you again. I like this rotary cutter. Look, you can choose whether you're left-handed or right-handed. Look.
Yeah.
I've not seen one of them before. Although that button will be useless to me because I'm right-handed.
That's a black tag deal that we had earlier on today. £6.99 for that rotary cutter, should be £14.99. The machine that Delphine's using is also one of our black tag event deals, which we're going to be featuring in the next hour. So there's a lot going on with this machine. I love the weight of it. It's really heavy. Well, I have had this machine. I could hardly lift it, but the quality, it doesn't shake around all over the table when you're using it.
Oh no, it's especially of how the speed it can go.
Yeah.
There we are, that's them. And this is that one with the little berry shape on it. Oh no, there's a name for that one, isn't it? That one.
It's a water.
Is it a mistletoe or something? I can't remember.
Oh, I don't know. I don't really know. It doesn't say on the selvage. They look like blueberries. Sure, you'll let me know.
So I'm just going to add these ones onto that end. And then you have one more set. So basically, you'll do all the way down to that one side and then you'll add the ones across the bottom. That's a pretty one, isn't it? I've not cut into that one yet.
Yeah, it's really lovely. So is this one collection of fabrics or just
I don't know.
and chosen to go together?
Before, yeah. But I've not seen that one before that you've got in your hand.
Really pretty. Yeah, I've not seen that design before.
No.
Yeah, I think they've all been picked out specifically to go together, but they're really lovely fabrics. That's a nice one. And again, these are all prints, the same prints in different colours that you've got there as well. I recognise that one.
So.
Yeah, really lovely. And all Liberty Cotton Lawns, remember you're looking at there with your free bond web. Free bond web.
So now my next one I'm going to add on. So I'll do this one, add those other ones on, and then we will add it to the border. It's just getting the right way round. Like that.
So what's happening in the Brooks household this Christmas?
We are going to Nick's, my husband's brother's, for Christmas Day, for Christmas lunch, and then we're coming home, because the boys are still at that age where they want to be with their stuff, don't they?
Yeah.
And then it's going to be just the 4 of us Boxing Day, which should be lovely. And then we're going away. We always go away around Christmas and New Year.
Oh, do you?
Well, every year. It's just a reset, really, you know. So we're going to Snowdon.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. So we always tend to go mountains. Yeah. So it's like depending on how long we have, we'll go to the lakes, because the lakes is my favourite place in the whole world. And I'm going there next week. So,
are you?
Yeah. Yeah, it's our wedding anniversary, so we're going there.
Oh, how many years?
15 years married.
Oh.
Next Wednesday.
Congratulations.
Lucky man. I doubt he'll be saying the same. So yeah, I've got to spend 4 hours in the car with him all the way up to the lakes. I don't know what we're going to talk about. I think that's the key to a successful marriage, because I never see him.
Bit of hand sewing on the way, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah,
hi Wendy, she says, morning lovely ladies. That last thing I made was a bag from my occasion bag book. Oh, lovely. I used a piece of fabric I'd been saving and it looked fab when it's finished. Oh, it's nice to hear that, Wendy. Thank you very much.
And you're hosting everyone for Christmas?
Yes. Well, everyone being my 3 kids and their kids.
Well, so how many is that in total?
There'll be 10 of us.
Oh, that's a nice number. Are you doing the cooking?
Yeah,
or does Gary do it?
Gary normally does it, but I thought I might. He just loves cooking.
Oh, does he?
So I can't remember the last time I cooked.
Really?
So I might have a go.
Oh, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Be nice having all the kiddos, especially the little ones.
Yeah.
Because that's who it's for, isn't it? It's magical for them, isn't it?
Well, we take turns, so it's our turn this year. Next year we'll be on our own. And we just carry on working. It's not
yeah.
Without all the family.
Well, that's why we go away, because Nick's got a really full-on job. He's really busy, and I know that if we don't go away, we'll just keep going. We'll just keep working, and you know, and it's just nice to also have that bit of a break as well.
Yeah.
So otherwise, we just won't stop.
I am doing a Facebook live stream on Christmas Day. So that will be at 12 o'clock after John finishes, and it'll be on my Facebook page, my YouTube page, and on the SewingStreet Facebook page as well.
Does that be before your gin and tonic?
Sorry?
Will that be before your gin and tonic? You have a Bucks Fizz
12
in
o'clock.
your hand. Yeah, you should be on the Bucks Fizz by then.
No, it's nice. So I do a Christmas Day live stream every year, and I don't sew. We have a chat. I'll do a quiz. We do some giveaways. I've written a couple of ditties. And it always surprises me how many people are watching. It's normally later on in the day, but it'll be people that just want to take a break from it all and step away.
Yeah.
So many people just don't celebrate Christmas at all. And even more so, there's so many lonely people that are on their own on Christmas Day. So it's just nice to have a bit of a get-together. And
Yeah, that's lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, well done. That's really nice. Oh, yeah. So as you can see, it's this border's slowly coming on, and you just keep adding and adding to it. So a couple more sections, and then what you'll do is you'll just sew that right side together to your border, to the frame around your applique piece. You'd add that one, and then you've got another one across the bottom, and then that will be your one block. So once you've done that, you just put it to one side.
Do you know, I think having the blocks, or the applique section of the blocks so big, makes it a little bit less daunting. And just you showing us that really quick way to do the half square triangles and how quickly that border started coming together. I think, Delphine, you've made it look achievable. When you see that big quilt at the back, even I'd be thinking, oh, that's a bit of a job. I don't know if I'll be able to do that or have the patience to do it. But you've just made that look actually
easy.
Not necessarily easily, but that I can do it.
Yeah, definitely. And also, look, by doing it in this way and just by taking your time to do it just pair by pair and not rushing ahead and doing all your half square triangles and pressing them all, by doing it this way, you're going to get really accurate points as well.
Yeah, yeah.
So, and that just gives you that satisfaction when you look at it, you know it's going to look perfect.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then, so you do that block, take a break, do your other applique piece, take your time with that, do some free motion or, you know, satin stitching or whatever you want to do around it, add your extra hand embroidery. Or would you do that at this stage, or would you do that when you finish?
I don't know. You could do it on either, really. You could do it at the end, but then I wouldn't want to go through the backing fabric because I'd want the back to be clean. Unless you did it before unless you 505 spray your backing on afterwards.
Yeah.
That's another possibility, especially if you've got a small throat space. It's less fabric, isn't it?
And how wonderful is that going to be when you finish?
So yeah, it will look really pretty.
We have a question coming in from Chrissy. Hello, Chrissy. Hello, beautiful quilt and a fab demonstration. And how much fabric is left over? Would there be enough to make a smaller quilt, maybe? They're normally quite precise with the fabrics, aren't they?
Yeah, and you can see from those cutting guidelines that if the cutting diagrams show you the full layout. So if we find one, which is, for example, here, that gives you an indication of how much of each fabric is going to be left over.
Yeah, so you'll have a few bits, but probably not enough to make.
It'll be a scrappy quilt if it, be a little scrappy one, perhaps. I mean,
so when you've done the whole top, what are your tips for laying out the top on the wadding without getting the wadding creased up underneath it? Because that's something that I get really frustrated with.
Yeah.
If I lay things out on the floor, I've got a dog on top of me.
Yeah.
Do you roll it up, or do you
I lay it flat, then I press the top. So I obviously always cut the wadding a lot bigger than the top, probably by about 2 inches all the way around. Then I put the top on, then I will press it. If I do it on the floor, but you can do it draped over a table. I think the key is to pressing it as well as possible, only because if you just spray basted and then just put it on top, even if you think it's ironed really well, it can curl in a little bit. So when I spray baste, I always do the top 2 corners first.
Right.
So by doing those top 2 corners, you know you're going to get it nice and flat and it's not going to shift. And then I will spray the first bit and roll that bit up and then press it. Then spray the last bit of wadding, then bring it down again, press it, and then lift that up again, spray it and press it, and just doing it in stages. And make sure you mark where the corners are at the bottom, and then again I will spray those 2 corners and then give it a whole big press, and then it will lie really, really nice and flat, because I don't have the rollers, so it's just me and my spray. But that's how I'll do it.
And then do the same with the lining on the back?
Yeah, do the same with the back. I tend to do the lining afterwards, because I quite like to wait for that the weight of the fabric, and I have got a tendency to do embroidery over the top, so that's why I'll do it before I put the backing on.
Yeah.
But then if it's only for you, it doesn't really matter, because you're the only one that's going to know that there's going to be those threads behind.
And then actually quilting it, do you roll that under the machine and free motion, or do you just shove it all in?
Well, if I'm going to do the free motion, I always start in the centre first. So if I was going to do free motion on this one, I'll do the centre panel first, and then work my way out. If you're going to do it on free motion or any quilting with the backing on, it does make your quilting stand out a lot better than if you were doing it first without putting the backing on.
Yeah.
So you will feel the difference, and you can even hear the sound through the machine. Okay. It gives it almost a better finish if you've got the lining on first. But you definitely use a good quality basting spray, because I've used a few in the past that it will glue on your machine, and then you've done all that work and you're just going to ruin your top. So
would you use 505?
505 spray, and you don't need to spray loads and loads on. You don't need loads of it on. So just a light dusting, because when you see it come out, especially towards the end, you can have the big lumps of glue, and it can show through. So just make sure it's a light waft.
Yeah.
So not too heavy-handed on the spray.
Oh, because sometimes if you get too much spray, or if you spray onto the fabric, not the wadding, it can actually stain, can't it?
Yeah.
It looks wet, but then the wet
doesn't
look
go away.
Disappear.
Yeah, so I always spray the wadding, not the fabric.
And if you start in the middle and move out, then if the fabric does move, it's
an even distribution.
Yeah, you're not going to get creases in it.
Yeah, and then by adding that extra wadding at the side, so you can square it up. So depending on the thickness of your binding, whether, I mean, this one's quite a thick, quite a wide binding. So if it has shifted slightly, even by, you can just adjust the shape of your, the length of your binding. So even though your square, your quilt, this bit, your top, might be, it could be slightly out by a couple of eighths of an inch, but by squaring up and just letting that wadding be exposed through, when you put your binding on and flip it to the other side, you're not going to see it anyway. So what looks like, oh, it's gone a bit wonky, once you've squared the wadding up, put your binding on, it's a perfectly square quilt.
Yeah, lovely, thank you. We're out of time again for that one. We're going to be, at the kit, just a really quick reminder, there are so many of you with this in your basket, so please, again, go through to checkout for it. It's £225. We've got a 3 split payment, so you need to pay a third of that at the moment, and we're giving you 5 metres of the Bondaway for the applique absolutely for free. So that's your black tag deal for this hour. Have a look on the website for all of the other bits and bobs that we've had for you on the show that we haven't got time to show you. So we'll see you again just after the break.
Yes,
when we're going to be talking fabulous deals on this machine.
Stay tuned all this week on Sewing Street for early bird black tag deals.
Just getting a little bit of extra zuzz before Friday, because we're starting early. Black Friday, we go live at 6 o'clock in the morning. Vix will be with you to start with. She's doing 2 hours. Then I join her. We do 3 hours together. Then she goes home and I do the last 2 hours. This Friday, Black Friday, we start at 6 o'clock in the morning. Make sure you're there.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
So have you heard of the sewing term fat quarter? A fat quarter is a rectangular piece of fabric, usually measuring 18 inches by 22 inches. It's called a fat quarter because it's a quarter of the fabric on a roll or bolt. And because they're pre-cut, no need to measure or trim. You can find fat quarters in different styles. plain, patterned, or even bundled together in matching sets. So now you know what a fat quarter is.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know at SewingStreet that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Hey, guess what? I am finally back on SewingStreet this Saturday, the 29th of November, for a massive Black Friday special. Now, I've been bursting to tell you because this is the first chance in a while that we finally have, ready for it, the Gemini 2 back in stock. But that's not all. I'm going to be bringing a whole load of fabulous deals, some amazing discounts, some cheeky little offers that you absolutely will not want to miss. Trust me, if you love a bargain, you need to be tuned in. So set your alarms for 10 AM on the 29th of November. Grab a cuppa and join me on SewingStreet for a Black Friday show that you are not going to forget, I promise. I'll see you there.
Stay tuned all this week on SewingStreet for early bird black tag deals.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search SewingStreet. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Missed a show on SewingStreet? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to SewingStreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the SewingStreet YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with SewingStreet.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. SewingStreet, stitching the world together.
Final hour for today, and we've saved an amazing deal for you for the last hour, which is your Elna Excellence 720 Pro, which is a machine that I've owned in the past. It's one that you own.
Yes.
And we're still learning.
Yeah, every day.
Yeah, because it's so comprehensive. Now, £1,399 for what I paid more than that for mine. And that was many, many years ago. This is the lowest price that we've ever bought this to you. And I'm assuming we've got split pay on this. Really? £279.80 is all you pay today, and you'll get it, well, obviously way in time for Christmas, if you want to give yourself a treat. There's so much that comes with it. You've got a huge extension table, so many feet. Do get it home and have a good old play. Have a look through the instruction booklet and just, I mean, this is your accessories. It'll take me an hour to read all of those out. But that's just the standard accessories that you get in with this machine. You know, there's the knee lifter, so many different features. Great, professional. Of course, you've got your professional needle plate thing as well. I chose it because it's a good solid machine. This is solid cast. You know, that isn't plastic. This bit is. That is absolutely cast. And that means when because I sew quickly, as I've seen that you do as well, and I want a reliable machine that isn't going to move all over the table, that I know is going to be able to sew through anything that I put on it. I had a confidence in it. I want to know that it'll sew through foil all the way through to faux leather, to canvas, without having to think about it, without having to change anything. Because I haven't got time for that.
No, you're a busy lady.
I can't be hard with a sewing machine I've got to mess about with. I'm having none of it. Just do your job.
And also, just like little things earlier when we were on air, and my bobbin went out, and just being able to sew it on a separate motor as well. So things like that. Just all those, just the tiny bits help, don't they?
Yes. Yeah. Why did you buy yours?
Well, I was lucky enough that I managed to try one before I got to use it, before I bought one. And it was pretty much a lot of what you just said, the speed of it, because I think it's 1,250 stitches a minute, which is huge.
That much? Because domestic sewing machines, what, normally 600, 700
yeah, so it's,
on average?
It's pedal to the metal. It's like a Lamborghini of sewing machines. So the speed, the throat space.
I was thinking that's huge, isn't it?
Yeah, the throat space. And and it's like you say, just because it is just an easy machine, having all these extra pieces for, like you say, they're working on the separate motor, all the separate. I don't use a lot of embroidery stitches, but this does have a lot on it, so it is quite nice. I have got that option. I use the main stitches. I use free motion. I do a lot of free motion, and this does it easily. It's like it was born to do it. Straight stitch, 1/4 inch, as you can see when I was doing those the half square triangles, it just sews a perfect 1/4 inch, so I know that all my piecing is going to be correct. And also blanket stitch. I use the same blanket stitch every single time on here, and it never lets me down, and it always looks really pretty.
I think blanket stitch is one of the few decorative stitches I do actually use.
Yeah.
And I know with Janome machines and this, with Juki machines, and this is going to be exactly the same. You don't pay for those stitches. It's easy on a sewing machine to just add many stitches. That's not what the cost is. The cost is this. Yeah. The cost is what's going on in the inside. The fact that you've got hundreds of stitches is just a bonus, but it's the reliability. And please don't think, if you've never used a machine of this caliber before, that you say it's like that Lamborghini. You can slow it down.
Yeah, well,
it's not. It's not going to go racing away with you. It is
can go nice.
You're in control of it. Yeah. Somebody's asking what the metal bit on the front of the machine's for this one.
It's your needle. That's your lifter. That's where you put in the knee lift.
Never used a lid.
Yeah.
No, that's a knee lift.
That's a knee lift, yeah.
That'll be the one that matches up the stitches on your buttonholes.
You're a buttonhole. I don't do buttonholes. But yeah, that one's the knee lift. I know one of them is because I've used it, which is handy for when you're doing the applique, you have to keep, and you have to keep lifting up and turning.
Yes.
You just use that needle, with the knee. And it just does
I've
it.
Never used that.
I've used it a few times. It's actually really, really good. But once you've got used to it, it makes it really, really fast because you just constantly, you don't stop sewing. Whereas, you know, when you have to stop and move and stop and move, when you just by doing that, you can continuously keep moving it.
And give your thighs a workout at the same time.
Well, one of them. Yeah.
Now, the little thing on the front, I think if you do a test for a buttonhole and the satin stitches down the side aren't quite in alignment, then you can move it slightly from one side to another to make the two sides align. I've never done that. I've never had to touch it, so I think that's what it's for. Then the manual. Did you get that whole box of feet with it?
Yeah, and I'm just putting, because I've been using the 1/4" foot today.
This is like a chocolate box.
So I'm just going to put that one back in.
I don't know if I can remember all of these. We've got
what
1/4" foot. That's one you just put back in.
Yep.
There's a blind hem foot. There is a narrow hem foot, so that will give you a double folded hem of around about 1 millimetre, which is incredible. You've got your open toed foot, which is perfect for a plique, because it doesn't squish your stitches, it allows the dimension. It's got like 2 little skis underneath it, which raises the foot slightly, and you can see where you're going with it. And then similar thing.
I use that one quite a lot.
That's got a 1/4" gap on it as well. You've got a button placement foot. So that has like a silicone tip on it, which will hold your button in place while you're sewing. So you need to drop your feed dogs for that one or put your stitch length down to 0. That is a free motion foot that I've never used.
Yeah, it was one with the guide. I tend to use the other one.
So that one.
There should be another one somewhere.
Oh. Does that one go on that one? Is that another bit of that one?
Yeah, there is 3 in this machine in total.
Got all of this as well. Oh, I can't see it doing that. Oh, you've got your walking foot attachment as well, with your different feet on there. You've got over 40 standard accessories with these. There is an automatic buttonhole foot, which has a guide underneath it, which is helpful for sewing through thicker fabrics like coats. There's a seam lifter as well, which will help you to sew over thick seams like the seams on a pair of jeans, and zipper foot, and I like that foot. That's a 1/4" foot as well, just a different type. And that one I think is an over edge foot.
I think that's the one used with the HP plate.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, little hole in it.
But you have to use that foot with the HP plate.
Which is that one. So this one, if you're, for accuracy, it's just like a straight stitch plate.
Yeah,
isn't
so
it?
like if you're doing curtains or something like that to do like, because it's really, really fast and really accurate. But using those together.
And it also helps with keeping the fabric flat. You know, when sometimes when you're sewing at the top of the seam and you can get your thread bunched around the edge of the fabric, this helps to stop that as well.
Okay.
And it gives you nice even stitches on that one as well. That's a really lovely plate as well. And that one, I don't know, I can't remember what that one is.
I've got there should be, the other one, it must be in the other box. But the other one will just have a hole. So it doesn't have this big opening. So this one's the same as what's on at the moment. But the other one's a straight stitch plate. So really good for piecing. So it stops. So if you're doing the triangles I was doing earlier, it will just stop it from pulling into the machine.
Right.
So that's when I use that one.
Have we done? I think that was everything, wasn't it? Well, actually, no, there's more than that.
There is more, yeah.
Oh, it's amazing. Amazing what you get. Do have a look online because you're going to see lots of tutorials on YouTube as well. So that's that. The extension table is included as well, so that's really helpful to support your fabric if you're quilting, but also if you're using fluid fabrics like viscose, the ones that tend to spill off the table.
Yeah.
And that's nice and big as well. And it doesn't have a free arm, this machine. My straight stitch doesn't have a free arm. You get used to it. So a free arm, if you're not aware, is where you have an accessory compartment that pulls off the front and you can slip sleeves around it. But I tend to sew them from the inside.
Out, yeah.
And even on, I've got a DX7 now, which does have a free arm. I rarely use it because I've just got used to using this in that way.
Yeah, so you don't miss it once you've gone onto this. And you've got so much room, you can adapt it anyway, can't you?
So your tension's right on the front. I like that as well. It's like an old-fashioned the kind of machine that I learnt to sew on had the tension dial right on the front. There is a pressure dial as well, so you can increase or decrease the pressure that the foot puts on your machine. So depending on whether you're using very heavy or very fine fabric, you might want to have a play around with that a little bit. There's a speed control on the front.
Yes.
Start-stop button, so you can use it with or without your foot pedal, whatever you find easier. And a really clear LCD screen.
Yeah, and even if you've put the wrong foot on and you go and sew with it, it will tell you what foot you should be using on there.
It's helpful, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's helpful.
Because it just gives you that beep beep, and then you just go, what's it beeping for? And it's like, right, I've got the wrong foot on my machine.
And it's got a thread cutter. It's a really comprehensive sewing machine. Who's this then? That is Julie. Julie's got this machine, and she said, this is a fabulous machine. I love the HP plate and all of the stitches. It's just amazing to sew, as it's, sorry, my eyesight's not very good. As it's so solid and well made. That's what I like.
Yeah, sum that up. Yeah, definitely.
And it's Elna. They have a really helpful helpline as well. And you're not on your own when you buy an Elna or Genome, same thing. So if you do have any issues or questions or anything, there's normally somebody there at the end of the phone to help you out as well. This is a nice workspace though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's nice and light. Like I say, nice big area. I've quilted quite large quilts on this machine as well, because like I said, it allows you to do it because you have got so much more room. And then given if you do put the additional plate on as well, it does feel like I say, it's a semi-industrial machine, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's got to be able to meet all of the expectations that we give it anyway, don't we? So
yeah, I think if you sew a lot, and if, like us, you're saying, you know, different weights of fabric and everything, I wouldn't say it's a must-have. It is a bit of a luxury, but
yeah,
it gives you a confidence. It's not a beginner sewing machine.
No,
a beginner could use it, but I don't think at this kind of price point you're going to have it as your very first machine. But certainly, if you wanted to upgrade from a very basic machine, if you've got one of the little brothers or something like that. There's no reason why you couldn't go straight into this.
Oh, absolutely not. No, and that's where I went from. I went from, you know, a smaller, the equivalent of the 570, and I went straight to this. And I've had this now for 5 years.
Have you?
Yeah, and I don't feel like I'm going anywhere else anytime soon, because it has been so reliable. I do get it serviced, which does help because I use it nearly every day.
Yeah.
But then it just knowing how to look after it and maintaining it, and it's still goes today like the day I bought it. So as long as you look after it, you can just go straight to it, and it becomes your best friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So keep it clean, keep it dust free.
Yeah.
It does have a cover with it, doesn't it? It's got a dust cover with it, a soft cover with it.
Yeah, soft one. Yeah.
So do use that.
And it's very easy to clean out as well. So I just tend to, because we've got the double lift foot as well.
Oh, like that.
So that's an easy, and then to just take the plate, you've got that button at the side.
Oh, you don't have to unscrew it.
And then if you just remove your bobbin.
Can you do that again?
Yeah.
Do that.
So if I put that
Double
back
lift
on.
foot and that.
So yeah, so if you double lift the foot.
So if you've got your thicker fabrics, if you're pivoting maybe and you lift that up, or if you go, I tell you what, if you're putting zips in and you lift your foot up once to move the slider out of the way, and it won't go under the foot because it's too big, it goes up again and stays up, so you've got plenty of room underneath there. And then do the plate thing.
Do the plate.
Do the little thing.
Button there.
Hey!
And you can slide that off, and then this little bobbin case comes out. And so in the case is there one of those little brushes, and then what I
just switch it off.
I tend to just give it a quick brush, and then you can get your lint out. And then
it is so satisfying.
And then sometimes, if I've been doing a lot of quilting, you can see through the gap down there, and if there's a little bit of fluff down there, a bit of lint down there, you can just use the hook of this and it hooks out, and then it's all clean and ready to go again. And then so to put it back, so you'll have on here, there is a little red mark here. I don't usually do these angles, so I don't know, what I'm doing. There is a little red mark here, and that needs to line up with the little red mark on the machine. So if you just slip that in, and then you'll see there's going to be like a little spring. Once you can put a bit of pressure on there, that's when you know it's in place. And then you just get the teeth of the plate.
If you just lean your head back a bit.
Put it
yeah,
in
we
there.
can get that.
There you go. So you put the teeth of the plate in like that. And then there's a little round.
Limbo in.
I know, I'm like that. And then there's a little round circle there. So you press anywhere else, it's not going to go on. You need to press on that point. And then you're ready to go.
It can be so difficult to get those plates off, and then you're really worried that you're going to lose one of the tiny screws because you don't get spares with them. So it's only a small point, but that makes it so much easier. Ruth's emailed in. Hello, Ruth. She says, I've never used a walking foot. How do you attach it? Thank you very much.
That one you do need to take this whole one off.
Yes. So depending on what machine you've got, Ruth, it might not look exactly the same as this. So that clips on there, doesn't it? Does that clip on there?
Yeah.
Do you use a walking foot?
Not very often.
I don't very often with that. How does that go on then? That's got a foot stuck to it. That's why it won't go on.
And so that didn't look right.
So, hang on a minute.
Unless that's broken. No, it shouldn't be broken. Mine's usually all in one.
Yeah, there's no need to take that off really, is there?
No.
There we go. So, this, you have to take the ankle off, don't you, to fit this one?
Yep, and that one needs to go, it hooks on to the back.
So it...
Have you got a screwdriver?
We should have a screwdriver,
yeah.
Not over.
So we take this bit off here.
Do you know what I like about the walking foot on this as well? It's some of the walking feet that you buy with the big bulky backs on them, you don't often know that you've got a walking foot on your machine because of the racket that it makes, which is one of the reasons why I didn't tend to use one very often. But this is quite slim, and I think it's quieter than a lot of machines that I've used with a walking foot. So you just need to screw it on like that. That's all you need to do. And a walking foot, if you haven't seen one before, it's sometimes called an even feed foot because it's got teeth on the top like the teeth on the bottom, so it feeds the fabric through at the same rate at the top as it does from underneath, which is brilliant for quilting.
Yeah,
because you've got different weights of fabric, so, or curtains and curtain linings, different weights of fabric. When you've measured exactly and start sewing from one end and get to the other, and you're that much out and you wonder why, it's just
that's what you need, one of them. Yeah,
yeah. And you could leave that on for most of your projects as well.
Yeah.
Remember, we've got split pay. This is the lowest price we've ever done this. You've got a £600 saving. Oh, what are you going to do with your £600 saving? And we've got 5 split pay. So this was only launched yesterday. So you might have seen the show yesterday and been in two minds, have a think about it. All you need to pay today is £279.80 and no interest to pay on that whatsoever. So you've got a really amazing deal on this. 200 stitches, I think I probably used 6.
Yeah.
9 buttonholes. All of these are explained what the stitches are for in the instructions. So if you think, well, why do I need 9 buttonholes? Do read through all of the instructions. 1-step needle plate converter that Delphine just showed you, it pops off. The upper feed system by Elna, that's using the walking foot, I suppose, isn't it? Upper feed section, and the extension table's included as well. And it's easy to use. If you can press buttons,
yeah,
count to 10.
It's really, really simple because you've got all the different modes are on here. So you've got mode 1, which is just your basic stitches. Oh, there we go. Mode 1 is your basic stitches, and then mode 2 is your decorative stitches. So my go-to every time is 43.
Yeah, I like that stitch.
That's my go-to blanket stitch, and then I shrink it down to about 1.2. And that gives it a really nice edge. Without it, sometimes you want it to look like a blanket stitch, but then other times you just want the applique and to be really faint.
Yeah.
That's what I use that one for. And then your straight stitch, and then your professional needle plate. So it won't allow you to sew if that's not on there. So if you try and put the needle plate on without the correct foot, it won't let you do it. And then you've got all of your letters and everything on this side in mode 3.
And this clips onto the top of the machine,
yeah,
it
does clip on. There is a section here. I think it's on this machine. Mine's not on, but it just goes on. Oh, yeah, and then you just lift it up. There's a way of locking it in. And then it just goes on there. But I don't mind just... I
don't think I'd
mine's
have
in
that
my
on
drawer.
top.
No, mine annoyed me, so mine just put up on it in my drawer.
Yeah, they're annoying. But I always think with the sewing machine, when you look at the stitches, will tell you what the machine has been designed to do. So you've got applique, you've got dressmaking, you're finishing seams off, dressmaking again with the buttonholes, but they could be for cushion covers maybe. You've got stitches to mend and to darn, stitches to sew on buttons. These stitches are quite nice for stitching in the ditch and making different designs there as well. Lots and lots of decorative stitches, satin stitches that you can use on so many different machines. Remember, you've got a memory in here as well. So if you wanted to join together a bobbin of thread and a needle and thread and a pair of scissors and a mannequin, you can stitch that out over and over again. If you want a whole row of shoes. What's quite nice here as well, you've got words. So if you're making things by hand, you can stitch out handmade. Stitch, love, sweet. So these are on top of the alphabet stitches that you've got as well. So you can really personalise things if you wanted to. And then we've got all of the different straight stitches, which you can create different effects with as well. So this one's a nice heirloom stitch. If you use invisible thread on the top and coloured thread on the bottom.
Oh, nice.
Have you not done that?
No, I've not.
Oh, you've got to try that one.
So what do I put where?
Invisible thread on the top.
Yeah.
Coloured thread on the bottom. Whack the tension up, which will pull the bottom thread up. So you only see every other stitch, and it looks like you've hand stitched it.
Oh, lovely.
It's amazing. Love that stitch. Have a play around with your tension. It's not very often I'll say touch the tension.
I was going to say, I don't think I've ever touched mine. No, don't touch it.
But do with that one. Have a play with that. You've got a triple straight stitch. That looks really nice on things like jeans because it does like a back stitch, so the stitch looks really thicker. So it's a bit stretchy as well. We've got stretch stitches if you're sewing with.
Is that what that's for?
Yeah, it's like a zigzag at an angle, but if you're sewing jersey, it's a stretch stitch.
Oh, I see.
But it's quite quick. You can use a triple straight stitch. It'll give a thicker seam, but it takes a lot of thread. But that one, it looks like a straight line, but it's just got a little bit of a wiggle to it, so it'll stretch slightly. Or we could talk about these stitches all day.
Every day is a school day.
And you can free motion embroider, which is something that you love doing.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, do that a lot. But and even with that, as soon as I say drop the feed dogs, it tells me to put what foot on, which isn't here. I think it's in another one, but it's the one with the little plastic on.
Oh, no, that wasn't in there, was it?
No, it's probably in the other box.
Somebody's half-inched the foot.
Right, foot off. So, and you haven't got to take the whole screw off either when you change the feet. You know what I mean? When you have to pull the whole thing. So,
do you want to stick that one on for now?
I can give it a go. I don't use this one.
We've got a few free motion booklets by somebody or other.
I'll give this one.
Delphine Brooks, her name is.
Although,
heard about her. These are single sheets, which you're not going to get. You will get a proper booklet sent to you. So what we're going to learn, and is this the first one?
Yes.
What we're going to learn from volume 1?
Volume 1 is basically how to set up your machine, what fabrics you need, how to do the very basic stitches.
And is any machine? You don't necessarily need this machine, do you?
Not necessarily this machine, no. As long as your machine has a foot that's compatible with your machine to be able to do free motion, then it's absolutely fine. Just don't be tempted to get any. Just don't be tempted to get any free motion foot and expect it to work with your machine. You need to make sure it's compatible with your sewing machine before you put it on. Yeah.
I love free motion work. I hadn't really done very much of it and wasn't particularly interested until many years ago. I was asked to demonstrate a specific free motion sewing machine. And I took the thing home and I thought, I'm going to have to learn how to do this now. I was absolutely hooked after the first time.
Yeah.
And what I like personally is the random. I'm not actually very good at being really accurate around pieces of applique and I'd like that Alice Caroline quilt, I'd have to go around 2 or 3 times and make it look scribbly.
Yeah.
But I so enjoy doing
Yeah.
it. But I know when I've spoken to a lot of people before, they've just said, no, I don't be able to do that. I wouldn't be able to control it.
I think that's what it is, because really, you know, we rely on the machine to be in control for us, but free motion, you're in control.
Yeah.
So, and I think that's the fear that everyone has, but you're the one that's choosing where to put it.
Yeah. So are you going to give me confidence to have a go if I'm a little bit nervous about it with this?
Yes, definitely, because it tells you, it explains like the basic, you know, starting off with a simple stipple, by playing around, by trying not to overlap your stitches and do it, and then you can move on to the smaller effect, which I use quite a lot actually. That's really good for large quilts, or if you wanted to do it on cushion backgrounds, and it really forces you for the applique to stand out. The bubble effect you'll see quite a lot in quilting, and again this is teaching you how to do certain shapes and being able to look where you're going and not where you've been, which is a really key thing when you're doing free motion. This pattern here will teach you how to, again, try and start getting more accuracy with that same curve shape. And this one, the straight stitch free motion, is probably quite a tough one to do. But once you've mastered that, it looks amazing on blocks, you know, like 9 patches. And again, it's teaching you to draw with the thread. And that one is my favourite negative space filler. You know, like you say, going at that random.
Yeah. Because you don't have to be exact with everything, do you? It's just having the confidence to just do it.
Yeah.
I just suggest practising first on scraps.
Always, yeah, and always practice with a dark thread on light fabric, or the opposite way. Don't be tempted to do light, you know, white thread on white fabric, because how are you going to be able to learn from your mistakes if you can't see them? So it's really important to go all out, go black thread on a white fabric, so you can really see everything you're doing. And once you've mastered those skills, then you can start going lighter, and you know that you're going to have a more accurate. But also, once you do switch back to light thread, it hides a multitude of sins, doesn't it? Or hides all your mistakes. But practice with dark thread first.
So you've put the free motion foot on, and you need that foot no matter what machine you have, don't you? You can't just use a standard foot.
No, you need to use your free motion foot. Some machines, I have seen some older machines used without a foot at all. I know there's a free motion artist, I can't remember her name, so sorry about that. But she doesn't use one at all. But I would say go with what your machine manufacturer says.
Yeah, I like the guard around the needle personally.
Yeah.
We've got a question from, is that Susan? Oh, she's gone again. You're coming and going today, aren't you? She says, never thought I could do free motion, but set aside half a day for each of Delphine's guides, and I love it now. So if there are 3, I'll take you through those in a second. But from a beginner, and then one volume will follow on from another. So you're building on your skills. We have this in digital format as well. So that's the physical on your screens now. If you wanted an instant download, we've got that as well. And again, that's £9.99. And you can get going straight away. Again, you don't need a printer. You can just get on with that and download it straight away. And learn and build up your confidence. So shall we go on to volume 2? So how are we evolving in volume 2?
So with this one, it's taking a lot of the principles you've learned in the first one, and basically you're taking yourself to the next level. So it's almost like you've got your swimmer's badge almost with that one, and now we're going to start working on different areas within the free motion itself. So this one, it does teach you a lot about feathering, which is a beautiful way to fill your negative space, but also to work with more accuracy, and also working in smaller areas as well. So a lot of beginner free motion projects cover, the free motion is quite large, that covers a large area. This one's teaching you to actually start basically, in some respects, colouring in with the sewing machine.
Which is what it is, really, isn't it? But your needle's a pen and your thread is the ink, and you're drawing with it. These are beautiful. You know, even on little test pieces like this, if you join them all together, you've got a lovely quilt.
Yeah, yeah.
Just from your practice pieces.
So teaching you, so this is teaching you to do like a small whole cloth quilt almost.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Now that does look complicated. That looks complicated.
But we have all the templates in there that you could actually. So this was going on from, the other one from doing, it's like a bit like a cathedral window almost.
Yeah.
And again, it teaching you that accuracy, because it's all muscle memory. That's what free motion is. And once you've got, you know, that muscle memory, it's very, very easy to start putting all these different patterns together. And with the feathering as well, a beautiful way to fill a negative space in a really quick time as well.
You've got some lovely designs in here. Again, yours will be a proper booklet. You're not going to get a load of loose leaves like this one, unless you're downloading, of course, in which case this is what you'll get. Yeah. There are more patterns inside there. I just haven't
there is more.
Opened them up. The digital different item number, what you see on your screen there, again at £9.99. So that's volume 2. So in volume 3, what we're going to learn here?
So this is where, up until now, all the free motion has been about negative space. This is teaching you how to do free motion with applique.
This is what I like to
Yeah, so this is going through, this is like a guide, almost like teaching you that step-by-step guide of how to actually do, like what you said about the quilt that we just did.
Yeah.
Starting off with certain shapes, and once you've practiced working with angles and curves and putting the two together, it makes doing free motion on top of very, very small, simple pieces of fabric and turning them into something else, like a simple circle, making it into a flower, things like that. And this also teaches you of how to work with free motion on quilting blocks and applique together. So all the three things that I love. So the quilting, applique, free motion, and how they can all sing together. But in just practicing all these different techniques, which will take you up to whole cloth quilting as well as the applique as well.
You've put so much work into these, Delphine.
Yeah.
They're so comprehensive. You know, it's called a masterclass. That's exactly what you put in there.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's a lot of... I did practice on actual people before I did them as well. So
you free motioned them?
I free motioned them, yeah. So I actually taught a couple of workshops just to hone in exactly what it was that people needed and where people were struggling. And I've gone back and forth on the drawing board just to make sure that what I am delivering you is exactly what people need and where people struggle. So so it did take a few workshops for me to before I began putting it all together and testing it on people as well. So
yeah, that's fantastic. Oh, if you can go for all three of those, it's well worth your investment. Digital details coming up. Again, at £9.99, you'll get that instantly. So you can start studying. You can start your masterclass course immediately. You get those home. So, with the machine, you've put the free motion foot on.
Yeah.
Are you dropping your feed dogs?
I've dropped the feed dogs, yeah. And then this machine knows what stitch to do. So you haven't got to play around with the stitch length or anything like that. It does knows. It knows it's now in free motion mode.
Oh, so it's not going to let you do a buttonhole?
No. And so with the speed, a lot of people ask me about speed with free motion. It is a personal preference, but I don't go too slow. So they say that about 70% of the speed of your machine. Obviously, this is a very, very fast machine, so I will only turn it down ever so slightly, maybe about a quarter, because you want the consistency with your foot to the floor. You don't want to keep coming off, like, you know, when people driving, they keep coming in off the pedal. Yeah. You want that consistency with the top and the bottom. So so be confident and just put your foot on the floor and just go for it, really.
I think it's a bit like riding a bike.
Yeah.
If you ride a bike slowly, you're going to wobble.
Yeah.
A bikes are meant to be ridden at a certain speed, and you get the control, and you can ride in a straight line.
Yeah.
And because you're feeding the fabric underneath there, the speed of the needle going up and down doesn't necessarily depict the length of the stitch.
Yeah, that's it.
That's you, isn't it?
That's you that's doing it, yeah. And also, you know, when I was saying in the bubble one, like working out where you're going and not where you've been.
Yeah.
Sometimes I've seen it happen time and again. People panic and they stop. They do a circle and stop, circle and stop. Whereas if you stop, nothing's going to happen. It's just that needle's just going to be going up and down in the same place. And then you can decide. So you can do a circle and stop, but keep the needle going and then go again. You don't have to keep stopping the needle because it's not going to make any difference to your work.
Yeah.
As long as you're not stopping and shaking, You know, just and you can keep it nice and calm. And you often find people's shoulders go up and up further to their ears, and the more you relax, you'll enjoy it more, and you'll get a better finish on your work.
Do you wear quilter's gloves?
I don't, because I have sweaty hands anyway. But no, a lot of people do.
Stick to your fabric.
Yeah. So no, I don't use quilter's gloves, but again, I see a lot of people do use them. I know Helen Newton uses free motion gloves quite a bit.
I do use them because otherwise I find I'm grabbing the edge of the fabric and trying to steer it. I find it a lot easier to grip with them.
To grip with them.
It's your own.
It is. It's everyone's different, aren't they?
Do you alter your stitch length?
No. No, I don't. Again, this machine, that's what I love about it. It knows what it's doing. It doesn't need any extra help. But some people change it right down to a 0. I've seen people do it maybe at a 1. But again, depending on the quality of your machine, really it's down to you, the way you move it anyway. It's down to your speed of how, obviously the quicker you go, the longer your stitches, the shorter the slower you go, the shorter they are. So,
would you use any specific thread?
Yeah, I would. I am quite fussy about thread anyway.
You're a thread snob, you are.
I am, yeah. I do like Orifil because it's thin and strong.
Yeah.
And ideally use the same thread in the top and the bottom of your machine. So I tend to, my go-to would be an Orifil, or just any good quality thread. Obviously, the speed that you put in the thread through, you're putting it under quite a lot of tension, especially if you're doing lots of different shapes. So if you don't have that good quality work thread, it is going to snap.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have all those eyelashes come on the back of your work, and then you're just going to get frustrated with yourself. So why not help yourself out right from the jump and make sure the best quality thread that you can afford. Yeah.
Well, you know, when you're investing in a machine like this, you want the best of everything. You want the best thread, you want the best fabrics, then you have the best time then, don't you?
Yeah.
How do you prep your fabric? Would you always stabilise or occasionally
if I didn't have anything, if I wasn't having anything on the back of my fabric, yes, I'd put a stabiliser on it. But usually 9 times out of 10, I'm doing free motion with wadding anyway. I don't always make a quilt sandwich when I'm doing free motion either, because that's just another bit of fabric to worry about underneath. Yeah. But the only key is there, it's really important that you use a good quality wadding as well. So I wouldn't use a polyester wadding on its own with just a piece of fabric on the top, because that's going to get caught.
Yeah.
But using an 80-20 or a bamboo with just a piece of fabric on the top is perfectly fine for free motion. But when we were saying that other hour, if you do put a bit of fabric on the backs and do make a quilt sandwich, and you're doing quite a tight free motion, that fabric's going to get nice and strong and really, really stiff. Yeah. And if you're using a plique or trapunto, that's really going to make it stand out. Yeah. So it's what, depending on what I'm actually going to be using it for, depends on the backings that I use.
Do you want to do some?
Yeah, go on then.
We've only got a few minutes.
So
it's going to be a quick one.
So we can pretend this is an 80-20 wadding underneath.
Booklet number 1 is over here. And remember, the other 2 are on the website or ask at the call centre. But go for all 3. Might as well go for all 3.
Got any open
You've got the whole
scissors?
course. Scissors?
Scissors, yeah.
No.
No.
I'm going in scissors. Oh. We've got some wow scissors.
Any scissors?
Shall I show you that? Shall I show you the bundle really quickly?
We'll have to move back because the pedal won't reach the floor.
We have 9-inch dressmaking scissors. We have 6-inch scissors. We have unpicker snips and seam guide, and for coloured threads, and for metallic threads, and for black and white, and a pin cushion, not at £44.93. £14.99. Scissors are yours. Can I open these? Opening them anyway. Opening them anyway.
Trouble is, she needs scissors to open the scissors. Oh, there we go. Look at you, strong. She works out. There we are. So I always want to get rid of that first thread. So you do a few stitches and always get rid of that tailor thread, because depending on where you're moving it, you're just going to sew it onto your work.
Yeah.
So I always get rid of that first. And then a simple start is just doing that little stipple effect.
Oh, Jeanette's message on Facebook. She says, hello, lovely ladies. I have Delphine's free emotion books. They're brilliant and gave me the confidence to have a go. And you got kisses from Jeanette.
Oh, thank you. Kisses back. So that is a very simple, what you see quite a lot, that simple stipple effect where you don't overlap your stitches. And so that's why it works really well on just like backgrounds, negative space, or in a larger scale for quilts. And then if you do your circles, this is what I was saying earlier about looking where you're going and not where you've been. So like the way you drive, really. So if you're not sure, you can just hold it there. It doesn't matter. You don't have to keep stopping and starting, just until you make that next decision of where you're going to go.
I like the pebbles, they call it.
Yeah, pebbles, yeah. And then going on to one of our favourites, we were saying about filling in. It's really, really quick. Almost like an echo stitch. You just fill in the gap. And then you can just echo around certain shapes.
Would you suggest drawing the design first and trying to go over it, or just go for
Yeah,
it?
you can have a guide, but if you don't stick to it, don't beat yourself up. So that's where I'd use like a friction pen or something like that.
Yeah.
And then going on to, say, the feathering, you do your half heart shape, and then you go up, you bump, and then go back down. So you go up, you touch, and then you're back down. And then you can just keep filling in the space with that method. And it's a really nice way to just fill in the gaps. And then you can add little spines on there. And then you can, if you wanted to, then echo what you've already sewn. So just there, just having those little three, just little techniques that you can play around with. And then once you're more confident, you can start to work with more angles. And it's quite nice, you can just see my hand slip then, so. And then just being confident that you haven't got to keep turning it on and off. And then if you were doing a trapunto work and you really want that fabric to really, you know, the applique or your trapunto to really stand out, then you're just going to do really, really tight colouring in with your machine. Just moving it, just tiny, tiny pieces at a time.
That's really effective.
Yeah.
Do you know we're out of time?
There we go.
Which is a shame. I could have carried on listening to you for another hour.
Oh, no.
Really enjoyed it.
You don't need me.
Yes, it's been really nice.
It's been lovely to see you today,
When are you back
Debbie.
again, do you know?
2 weeks today.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah,
okay,
2 weeks
let's see you
today.
again.
Yeah.
John's going to be with you tomorrow. You can check out your baskets after the end of the hour. Remember, there's quite a few of you with the sewing machine in your baskets right now. So this is what's coming up tomorrow, so we look forward to seeing that. And again, with the machine, have a look on the website. There's loads of detail on there as to, you know, the different specs and what's included in there as well. So thanks for your company today. I shall see you again later on in December, and we'll see you in a couple of weeks.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you.
Bye-bye.